Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen, on this very fine Friday? Spectacular, good to see ya. Let's do a little stretch, people. Nymph, welcome in as well, nice to have ya. Boomtrout. First and foremost, the first one in today, none other than Great Grievance. Second place, a mere second after, we have Saxiduck, and pretty much at the exact same time we have Teabag in third place. Welcome in, guys. We also have Lupo in here, we have Strom. Welcome in. In the middle of conducting an interview, but I'll be right back. No worries, Grievance. Catch you later, man. Darth, welcome in too. Hope everyone is having a good Friday so far. Excited for the weekend. Anyone got any fun plans going on? What is this? What is this? Unity coder sending in the Discord. Yeah, Chirpy the Mustache Chad also fine. What the fuck? I feel like I'm missing some context here. I feel like I'm missing some context. Hex Jew with the raid coming in. How are you doing? Oh wait, I think I just got the context for the message. I see, now I get it. I was told to come here, you channel. What is up, man? Riven Main, good to see ya. Unity code Morjesta Veli. Working on an update for our playtest. Nice, Darth. That is a sexy mustache. Cheers, man. Shout out to Hexajew. What have you been up to? Are you a fellow game developer? I don't think I follow you, do I? Let me throw you a follow. If there's anything you want to share, anything you want to show, let me know. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and I am currently working on a point-and-click puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom. This little bad boy, which we do have a demo out on Steam at the moment, so if anyone does want to check it out, here's a link to that. If anyone has played the demo, of course, make sure to leave a review. It would mean a lot to me. We are currently 23 reviews away from 100, and I think that's pretty fucking badass. Gonna go hard working on my game all weekend. Nice, Boomtrout. Why did I join for you reading my message? That was so sussy. Wait, what do you mean, Riven? Oh, was it the... oh, were you the one who sent it in the chat from the screenshot? Okay, yeah. I just randomly happened to see that right before you guys came in, and I was like, what am I seeing here? Speaking of the Discord, if anyone is not a part of the Discord, then, well, become a part of it. All the cool kids hang out in the Discord. Auto Shoots, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. I have been talking shit for hours. There we go. My type of developer. What are you currently working on, though? Or what are you currently procrastinating on, I suppose, maybe is the correct question here. Post-apocalyptic sword-fighting game with robots? That sounds pretty cool. Do you have a Steam page or itch page or something? How far along in the development are you? Not yet? Okay. A lot of playtest retros. 150 plus? That is not too shabby, but only 10 people actually played. I think that is pretty common though. Like, I would be quite interested to see what the like conversion rate on people who join playtests on Steam are. I assume, did you do a public playtest, Darth? Like the public Steam playtest where people can apply? Why does it say 33-star Teabag beer can in the bottom of the video? Is that my beer counter? Could be. No, it is the... He's talking about this for anyone who doesn't clock it. It's the subscriber count as well as the most recent subscriber. Well, I think technically I think it's the most recent resubscriber, because I could only pick one between like new or resubs. So I think it might actually be resubs. I have hopes and dreams and a pile of broken projects. A pile of shame on my Unity asset store is almost as big as my pile of shame on Steam games. Oh dude, I know that feeling, man. My backlog is not to be taken lightly. Wakacha, welcome in. Finished my turn-based combat, took me way too long, so now I'm taking a cheat day. Well, we all deserve a little cheat day every now and again. How you doing, sir? I'm doing quite well. Excited for the weekend. I hung out a bit with Bjarne, who's doing the music for the game yesterday, and we talked some ideas for the game, like narrative-wise and etc. And yeah, I'm starting to feel real good about the general outline I have at the moment. What's sir in Swedish? I mean, I think it would probably... the equivalent would probably be like herr. Then again, I don't think we use it to the same extent as you might do in English. It's fairly rare to hear someone actually call someone like herr, blah blah blah, you know. Isn't herr a German word? Probably, it could very well be a cognate, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's keep in mind here Swedish is a Germanic language. They are quite closely related, so we have a lot of those. We were public, but it was closed. You had to request, which means the customer needs to go back to the page to click add to library. Oh, do they? I did not know that was how it worked. Oh, so they actually... I think that probably causes a pretty big drop-off as well, I would imagine. Oh, now that it's public and open, a bit more, but at least 2 of them are people I asked personally to test. Okay. Almost every day is a cheat day for me. Just call him Ragnar and bow down as you approach. Yeah, that's why we switched to open. Yeah. I mean, I did close as well, but I did close in the other way, where I didn't do sign-ups on Steam whatsoever. I just had a form where people could apply, and I manually sent them keys. I wanted a bit more control over it, I think, was the main thing. I think it depends a lot on what type of game you're making, though. Because obviously mine is a fairly linear, like, story-based game. Like, I don't know, if you're making like a more mechanics-based game, I think it's easier to kind of throw keys to a lot of people, if that makes sense. I don't know. Oh, head is knight. In Germany it comes from formal higher male person. Stale till now. Interesting. No, I think because knight in Swedish would be like riddare, which I suppose is related to ryttare, like rider. But herr would more so be a equivalent of sir or man. Damer och herrar. That's like ladies and gentlemen, for example. But it should very well still be the case that the words stem from the same root. I would not be surprised. Really proud of the logic because it's so expandable, might be the reason why it took so long, so if I choose to add something to it, like pressing a button to crit or dodge. Always nice when you do manage to make stuff a bit easier to expand or switch around and so on. Like, I sometimes I think back to that, like, the difference in how easy it would have been to work on Shroud of Gloom, or maybe how hard it would have been if I never did the refactor after the game jam. Like, that would have caused me so much pain in the long term. Isn't Hedde manlig a song about the night manlig? No idea. I don't think I even know the song. I think the demo is the best way to go, as long as it's polished and it's close to no bugs. We're ready to launch the demo, but I want to get the multiplayer mode in the demo. Right now it's just arcade. Okay, I see. Very exciting though. I hope it goes well with the demo. I often make everything so linear, so if I want to change something, you have to recreate so much to make it work. I have to recreate so much to make it work, yeah. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, today we actually do have a little bit of a special stream. We are not gonna do the usual stream. Today will actually be the first edition of playing your games. Not that I have never played your games before, but we're gonna... I think this might turn into a little bit of a new formula where I basically stack up games made by the community, and every now and again we're just gonna have a stream where we play through them, playtest them, and all of that good stuff. So that is the plan for today. So I have grouped up a fair bit of games by people here in the community, and I think we're just gonna randomly roll and start going through one after the other. That is pretty much the plan for today. And then we'll see, some of these games might be like early prototypes, vertical slices, demos, some of them are full-on playtests, so the actual time per game might vary a little bit, but I think we might need some cutoff points, so I don't think I'm gonna spend like maybe longer than an hour or so per game, because then we're not gonna get through them all. We don't have that many. And I probably missed a few games, so if that is the case, sorry, but we will have time to catch it up. I'm gonna get better at actually making keeping a little backlog of games that I do wanna try out. I think we're doing good since the previous game. We got to 100 plus wishlist in 6 months, and now we're at 50 plus in 2 months. Objectively better. That is true. So, are we ready to get into it? I think we are. Jost, welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to have ya, Herr Jost. That was a dumb reference, but anyway. So, the games that I have compiled today are Survivors of Mayhem by Strom, we have The Undead Lawyer by Smalls the Kobold, a game about making a planet by Acrylic Pixel, we have Qwhack by Scopecreep by Foolbox, and last but not least, Space Scavenger 2 by Red Cabin Games. That is what we have on the list. But like I said, I definitely, there's no way I have not missed some games, so I'm gonna have to... But like I said, I think we're gonna turn this into a little bit of a formula, so we're gonna be able to expand on this as we go. Yes, exactly. Not Tim's James, he released demo today. Did he release the demo? Are those people here? Some of them are here, some of them are not. I don't think it really matters too much. If people do want to see it, they can always catch up on the VOD or so. I know Smalls wanted to see it, so whenever it's time to play his game, I think I'm just gonna send him a message. I think Foolbox might actually even be streaming, so... Yeah, and then his power went out. Wait, really? Like, did it... So his stream crashed because the power went out? Fucking hell. I did have my internet crashed like a couple streams ago, but I have no idea why. But did he release the demo on Steam or is it on itch? Because I did playtest like the early version, like the prototype he had. You got UPS, so we'll still... Oh, I see. Only for a few minutes, okay. It's on Steam? Let's see, it's a play on words. Incremental, it's like... Rushcremental, is it? Yeah, look at that! I don't know if I knew that he had launched a Steam page, did I? I didn't. Let me wishlist it as well. I liked the chaps a lot. Yeah, the skill tree looks a lot more polished compared to when I played it as well. Ooh, is this some like mist or whatever? He launched a page today at the same time. Wait, can you even do that? Oh yeah, maybe with a demo you can. Yeah, because I know you can't release a full game at the same time, but maybe it's different with demos. Because I think otherwise you need like a 2-week period or something. However, I don't know if I'm gonna add this one to the list today, because I'm kind of hoping to play all of these games, and some of these are games that I have been accidentally postponing for a long time, and I did fairly recently play this prototype. However, I am going to add it to the list, so on the next installment of this, we shall definitely give this a go. You never know, I might give this a go off stream otherwise. It's more fun to do it on stream. But I want to do the other guys fair, because there are definitely a few games here that I have been pushing for a little bit too long. But it is added to the list. Yeah, it seems like you did a good job with the Steam page. GG to... Oh, look, wait, let me link this as well in case people want to check it out. There is the link to Tim's game. Do you miss the Elliptic games as well? Which one is Mr. Elliptic's game? My backlog is pretty big. I actually have a lot of like demos from people in the community added to my library as well, but I've just never had the time to get through. That's why I thought like one of these things, like having a more dedicated day to when we play community games, seems like a pretty good idea. So I think we are gonna start off with the first one. We're gonna roll the wheel, spin the wheel, and see which one we're gonna start with. Dark Muppeteer, welcome in. So let's go ahead and do it. And the first game we play will be a game about making a planet. There we have it. Okay, so this is a... Boomtrout, gotta head out, unfortunately. Have a good stream, Chappy. Maybe back. No worries, Boomtrout. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I'll catch you later. So this is a early prototype test build by Acrylic Pixel. So keep that in mind going forward. Let's see, I think this is on itch, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Muppeteer with the 15 stream streak as well. Absolute legend. Cheers, man. Let's see. Here we go. I don't think there is audio in this yet, as far as I'm aware. So I'm just gonna keep the Binding of Isaac music in the background. But this is indeed a game about making a planet. So it's a incremental game made by Acrylic Pixel. Once again, this is early in development. I think this is like the first prototype, so keep that in mind going forward. Also, for full transparency, I have opened this before. I didn't like properly play it, but I checked it out for a little bit. Yeah, it is a incremental game. I think it was a bit inspired by... Can I pause? What do you call it? Arimus game. A game about feeding a black hole. I remember, I should say this, since like I said, I did try this before. At first, I did not understand this mechanic. I was trying to click on these or like drag them, which didn't work. It didn't take that long, but eventually I realized that like this is like auto firing. So basically this pulls together these smaller planets or whatever to form them into a bigger one that then go into your planet, basically. But that was the first thing that I noticed. I think I mean, obviously this is early on, but I think there's gonna be... I think we'll need a bit of clearer instructions at first. But yeah, like I said, I only tried this for like a minute or two. I think, yeah, so that's what you're supposed to do. And then I think if it gets big enough, then it starts going to our little planet. I think, do these combine... Okay, wait, I need to check that. Okay, so then we get some earnings, and I think this is basically like our stage, our level. And then we have a little tech tree here, or a skill tree. Increase start particles and increase gravity radius. So I suppose that's the radius around my cursor or whatever. I feel like it might be better to go for more start particles at first. Oh wait, I should get both actually. Round time by 5 seconds. Increase gravity radius by 5%. Okay, let's get both. Increase particle spawn rate. Critical chance bonus. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know what a crit is. If that just gives me more points or something, maybe. Gravity strength. Full radius. Chance to spawn gravity mines. Not entirely sure what that is either, but we can't afford anything more anyway. So let's keep going. What I wanted to see is, do these combine when it's like traversing towards the middle as well? Is it gonna eat up the other ones? It does, so I think that means if we don't go a bit meta here, it's probably better to start on the outside as much as possible. Okay, we should see if we can get up the... I don't know what to call it, but like the fire rate or whatever. Seems like we can get some extra points right at the end. That's nice as well. Total merges, 47. Time extended. Not entirely sure what that means. I actually haven't played that many incremental games, but I do quite enjoy them. Like, I get them. I mean, I have played a bunch of RuneScape, which, although very different to the conventional incremental game, like obviously a lot larger in scope and so on. It is basically a large scope incremental game in some regard. Increased gravity strength. Let's do more particles. And how much do I have? And let's get more time as well, why not? So I think we just want to become as big as possible here. I think that is pretty much the goal. Oh well, we want to become a planet, right? And the size kind of determines whether or not we qualify as a planet. A fire rate, or whatever you would call it, would be nice to improve. It definitely should be slower in the beginning though, right? Because you do want to get like the feeling of progression, right? Does that work? Come on. There we go. Easy peasy. Dwarf Planetesimal? Is that how you pronounce that? Planetesimal? I think so. Okay, so already we are definitely leveling up more. Let's get these two. Start particle seems kind of OP. Can't afford that one though. Particle spawn rate. Like, I feel like you earn a lot here on just having more particles to grab from. Pull time. Reduce gravity pulls interval. Ooh, yeah, I think that is what I was talking about. What I referred to as fire rate. That one does sound pretty neat. So obviously with this there are some things like, obviously, you know, we might want this to be like connected or some art, but once again, obviously keep in mind that this is a early prototype. Overall, I actually think this is a pretty neat idea. I did watch a video as well with Acrylic Pixel talking about this, and I think this build was basically for him to try and assess like how viable it is to make this game. I know a lot of people did compare it to a game about feeding a black hole, he said, which I do think made sense. And from what I understand, I think the actual mechanic is different. I haven't actually played Arimus' game yet, so I don't know exactly what the mechanic in a game about feeding a black hole is. But from what I understand, I think the mechanic is a bit different, but I do think it's fair to say that it is very similar. Now, I don't think it's a secret that this was inspired by that game. I think potentially the reason why so many people made the comparison immediately is not only because the game is somewhat similar in terms of gameplay, even with the difference, but we also do kind of have the minimal art style as well as the name, which I think might be a pretty big one here. Because, you know, both of them have the same format, right? With the, like, a game about verbing a noun. So, I don't know, potentially it maybe would be better to try and, like, differentiate them a little bit more. I think it's fine to have a similar game, even if it is, like, clearly inspired. I think you can be close, but I think the reason maybe why so many people reacted to it, from what it sounded from Acrylic Pixel at least, I think it might just be that the amount of things that are similar here, because it's like the theme, the gameplay, as well as the title. Both are like space incremental games. Let me pin this in chat as well if you guys wanna try it out. There we go. But overall, I really do think this could actually work. I think it's a good idea. I think, like I said though, potentially it might be nice to try and differentiate it a little bit more. Let's see, pull time seems OP, so I'm gonna grab that, and now I might actually be too poor, or, yeah, I cannot get anything else, can I? Let's keep going. Let's see if we can become a planet. I think the meta is to start on the outside, That seems to be a big brain move, because they do kind of merge on the way inwards, if that makes sense. It's infuriating when it's like one away from being completed. But that is probably gonna happen less as we manage to get some more stuff here. So what do we want? I mean, start particles just seem OP. Why would I not want to have more particles? Did I buy the crit chance? Oh yeah, I did. And then pull more. We have gravity strength and gravity radius. Particle spawn rate. I mean, they are all good. Hey, I don't know what time R is. Froston, welcome in, man. Oh, is it round time when new stage reached by... Oh, I see. Okay, so every time I level up or whatever, this one is gonna add a few more seconds. Ooh. Kind of like a chess clock or whatever. That does seem pretty good. I might try it. Is there loose condition? Do you need to earn a minimum of 1 level or something? I don't think so. I actually don't think there is a loose condition. That might be a good shout. Maybe there should be like a loose condition. I don't know how to do it though. Like, I don't know. Do incremental games often have actual like loose conditions? I don't know if they do. I think it's fairly common to not have them. Now that I think of it. I think they can have it though. I think you certainly could do something like that, where maybe you have to get at least a little bit. Because I think now the only thing that would happen if I didn't get enough particles or whatever is that I'm just not gonna get enough money to do more upgrades, right? I think that is how it works. Something that I think would be cool is that this might be a Scopecreep idea. But right now it feels like most of the progression comes from the fact that you get quicker and better at gathering these particles and like basically leveling up faster. And I suppose the end goal here is to become a planet, and that is like GG, I think. But something that I feel like potentially could up the amount of progress, like the feeling of progress, would be if your planet actually stayed bigger. So this like continuously increased in size, like between the different rounds as well. So maybe you could make like the levels longer, but then instead have it so that you stay at the level you reached before. Because then what you could do as well, once again, this might be a bit scope creepy, but you could do the spore thing. If anyone remembers like the beginning of the game Spore, when you were like, you started as like bacteria in the water. Like every time you would level up and get bigger, it would like zoom out a little bit. So imagine if you did something like that here, like the planet continuously got bigger, and like every time you leveled up, the camera would also like zoom out a little bit. Maybe not enough so that you remain the same size, but just so that you see a little bit more. And maybe later on you will actually start seeing like particles that start off being bigger. At the very end you might be able to like pull other planets and shit. I don't know. That was a kind of a idea I had that I think could work really well. I don't know how Scopecreep it is, but I think that could be pretty dope. I think it would be nicer if you could use your mouse cursor to use gravity to force the comets to move in a circle and crash into other comets and fall ideally ultimately into the planet. I also don't know, because I do think, like, the mechanic is where he, at the moment, wanted to differentiate himself a bit from a game about feeding a black hole. I don't know how it is in that one. Does anyone that have played it yet? I've only seen a little bit from it. Probably they don't normally have one, just feels weird. It doesn't matter what you do, you just progress slower if you fail. Yeah, no, I do think that is a fair take, but I wonder if that is like a take you just can have on incremental games in general. It's like, way back in the days, I played like a bit of Cookie Clicker or whatever it was called. And that one, I don't think there's any loose condition, is there? It's only just about like how quickly you want to improve or whatever, if you know what I mean. We do have Sachidak in here. Sachidak is a absolute master when it comes to incremental games or idle games. I don't know if you have a take on this as well. I know you play a bit of... what is it called? Clicker Heroes? But that one I suppose has like... Isn't there like idle battles or something? So maybe you can lose those? I don't know. Acrylic Pixel, the man of the hour. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Just in an interview, thanks for playing. No worries, man, of course. Let me give you a little shout out as well for anyone who doesn't know. Acrylic is yet another game developer on Twitch. Oh yeah, reminds me a bit about Agorio. It was a cell/planet battle where you could eat others and get bigger. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I do kind of see the similarity. How's the game? So far, I'm enjoying it. I think it's... I do think you have something good cooking here. I did have some Scopecreep ideas, which I mentioned, which was... I think you would feel a greater sense of accomplishment or like progress if the levels actually stayed, if that makes sense. Like, once I reach a new level, in the next run, if I actually remained that size, so I would like continuously feel myself getting bigger or whatever, I feel like that would add a lot to the sense of accomplishment. And then potentially, you might have to make like the levels a bit longer for that to make sense, because I assume it might be a bit too quick to get through it now, if that was the case. And then my full-on scope creep idea is that you could do like the sport thing, where every time you level up, like the camera zooms out a little bit, so you see a bit more. Maybe at the end point you can start seeing like bigger particles and planets and start pulling in entire like solar systems, you know. But that's like full-on scope creep. I don't know how that actually lines up, but I tried that, but the game area shrinks, but I could zoom out maybe. Yeah, I actually think that the zooming out would be pretty cool. Like continuously, it would feel like you're kind of exploring the space you're in as well, the more you level up. I feel like it would add a lot to the feeling of progression. However, I don't know then if you should, because you could zoom out to basically go as far as to always keep the planet the same size, but since you continuously zoom out, it's still gonna feel like it gets bigger. Or maybe just zoom out a little bit so that even though you zoom out, the planet does actually, like the planet in the center will actually be a bit bigger as well. I think maybe that could be nice. But obviously, once again, this is Scopecreep, Scopecreep City. Jin with the 11-month resub, you fucking legend.
You know what rhymes with 11? 6, 7.
You absolute zoomer. How you doing, Jin? Welcome in. Scope creep is the best creep. I'll leave it to go. I mean, scope creep is fun. It might not always be the most productive, but I think it could work really well for this game. I also, what else did I mention? Yeah, I saw in your video that you made talking about this, that you referred to how a lot of people were making very direct comparisons to a game about feeding a black hole. which from what I understood, it seems like the actual mechanic itself is different, right? But I do see why people make the comparison, because we definitely have a lot of similar stuff in terms of like the space theme. I suppose at the moment the like minimalistic art style, and then also on top of that the title itself having like the, you know, a game about verb in a noun. Like I do think. Obviously, this game is inspired by that game, right? So I think that makes sense. But I don't know, maybe if it could be advantageous to try and find ways to like differentiate it just a little bit more. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with being similar to another game. But I think potentially right now there might just be a bit too much stuff where, like, you know, I fear that people might look at it and think that, oh, it's just a copy of the other game, when I know you're not actually trying to make a copy of that game, right? Just my 2 cents. Oh yeah, you could have bigger particles that you can't pull unless you are bigger. That's a pretty good idea too. Fuzzlings and Aton, welcome in guys, how you doing? And also Jin with the 20 bits, thank you, and the follow. Jin with the follow. Jin, have you not been following the channel? You've been here for months. But thank you very much nonetheless. Oh, I misclicked the follow button. No worries, Jin. I was trying to try a Node Breaker style visual for it, as those games are more similar gameplay wise. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that. Is there a game, Node Breaker? I don't know if I know of it. Oh, Node Buster. Oh, yeah. Like the colors theme or whatever definitely works for like a sci-fi-esque game. I think there's a lot of ways you could go about it, because obviously you could try going straight up for like the, you know, for a more conventional space theme as well. Like I think it could work to literally have like, you know, space in the background, little tiny stars far away or whatever, and just add some texture to make these look more like particles and planets, etc. Maybe. I don't know, obviously you'd have to try stuff out, but I do feel like you have something good going here. However, I'm gonna go for spawn rate, because that seems OP. Do I need timer? I mean, timer is probably good. Actually, timer gives me more time to pull more, to level up more, which gives me more time. That is pretty OP as well. Have another 30. Still haven't gotten the gravity mines. I don't really know what that one is. And it's kind of expensive, but the fact that it's expensive probably means it's good. So maybe we should try and get that one next. Brainard James, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's keep going here. The meta is to merge the ones furthest away, because those snatch up the ones on the way, so that seems like an OP strat. Dude, I'm gonna become a fucking speedrunner, man. Ah, come on, that is so close. Come on, let me level up. Give me more time. Ah, shit. Very, very close. Total earnings, 221. Oh yeah, now I understand the time extended. Okay, so that does make total sense. Speaking of speedrun, that is the sole reason I have almost 10 hours in the Shroud of Blue demo. Let's go. Always fun seeing speedruns. I do actually have a, I don't know if you guys know this, but I do have a speedrun leaderboard in the Discord channel, both for the Game Jam version as well as the full demo. Once again, here's the link to the Discord in case anyone hasn't joined it. S-Funk, welcome in, man, how you doing? Okay, so now we're gonna be able to get a lot of stuff here. Let's try the mine. I don't really know what it is, but... Gravity mine... Pause. Alright, sure. Fuck it, let's just spend all the points on the mine. I don't know what it does, but we'll see if we figure it out. So close. So I wonder, is it like... Do you reach the end now? If I become a planet, is that like... Oh, is that a gravity mine? Oh, okay, okay. So now I can basically find gravity mines which will trigger them to explode, pushing these away, which is going to merge a bunch of other particles. Okay, that is actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. So I spent 6 hours yesterday developing a TSA of Shroud of Gloom on stream. Oh shit, let's go. I think the TAS record on the Game Jam version was like 2.2 seconds. I don't think we've had one in the full demo yet. So that would be interesting to see. Doing good, trying to make it through the workday. And are these demos on your... These demos on your Discord? No, so right now I have just collected a list of games that I have been meaning to play for quite some time. And that are made by different people in the community. But I think my plan is basically to make this into a little bit of a, you know, reoccurring formula where I will start getting better at actually making lists of the games made by people in the community so that every now and again we can do a stream and just get through a bunch of them. There's a lot of space for improvement, but my TAS, making it from the very scratch, has a time a little more than 1 minute. That is pretty crazy. Because obviously the new demo is a lot bigger than the Game Jam one as well. So like there's, I don't think it's possible to do it as quick as that one, but... Alright, here for real, had to snag the first, but was in the middle of conducting a final round interview. No worries, man. Welcome back, Grievance. Super fun idea. Yeah, I think it could be fun. Codinho, welcome in. How are you doing? While we are currently playing a game about making a planet. It's a early prototype made by Acrylic Pixel. And later on, we're gonna keep spinning the wheel and play random games made by people in the community. And for your information, I guess this goes to both Strom as well as Coding. We have both Survivors of Mayhem as well as Qwhack on the list, so we should be able to give those a go as well. And Foolbox coming into yet another man who is on the list. How you doing, Mr. Foolbox? Yet another game developer on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't, people. Okay, let's go for... I mean, the mine area. Like, these mines actually seem pretty OP. Unless... Wait, can I shoot particles away from existence? Because that could kind of bite me in the ass, couldn't it? Unless I get more start particles. I do suppose though, like some of these are... It's not like I have one branch with crit and one for like pull radius, etc. So right now, say that I wanted more start particles, there's actually not a way for me to know where those are. Not that I'm sure if that necessarily should be the case. Once again, I want to be fairly clear about the fact that I actually haven't played that many incremental games, so I don't really know what the conventions are. I'm just like thinking out loud and, you know, take it however you want to take it. Let's get more pull radius, strength. I mean, I guess that is good too. Pull time seems more convenient. Oh, currency. What do we have here? Increase currency from merging particles by 1. Ooh, that one is good. Well, that will basically double the amount of cash monies we get. And yeah, I was going to start streaming in about 2 minutes, maybe I'll wait. That's really cool, thanks. No worries, man. And they respawn if they go off screen. Oh, I see. Okay, so then that is not actually an issue. So you basically just teleport them back if they would reach the end. I was really proud of the results. Started with the notepad and actually did all the planning of the walkthrough as well. We'll put some proper time on the scoreboard soon. Game was mega fun to work with. Cheers, man. I'm very excited to see it. It would be cool because... I don't know, are there any places where it might not be entirely obvious what the best strat actually is? Obviously the demo is a bit shorter. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Let's see, 29, yeah, I think I'm gonna save up for currency, because I know that one is very expensive, but I think we can make that in one round, to be honest. And that is going to increase the amount of cash monies we get by a shit ton. Dude, I kind of panic a little bit when I need to like find a new place, because I don't want this to happen. I wanna like quickly find a good place with a lot of particles. Where are my mine thingies? Those were like white, weren't they? Ah, that was a bad one. Okay, how much did we get? 200? Oh, but wait, I did have some money left, so we should be fine. No, I didn't. 195. Wait, do I lose money? Did I have 0 left? Or do I only keep the money from the last turn, maybe? I don't think I had 0 left. Because in that case, it's better for me to spend this on other stuff and hope to get currency on the next one. Do you have the list of games somewhere so I can follow some folk on itch? I will link them all. I don't have like a proper list of the links and stuff. But these are the games that are in the current episode of whatever we're gonna call this. So right now we are playing the first one, which is a game about making a planet. And then we're gonna successively try and get through all of these. So we'll see how much time... I can't be spending too much time on each one. But we're gonna try to give them enough of a go. I am kinda interested to see if I can become a planet here though. I feel like I don't know if I want to risk not spending this money. I can wait one more with getting the currency, so I'm gonna not spend all of it. I'm gonna go pull more, and then I'm gonna up the I'm gonna buy the Mine Force. Wait, what is this? Arms. Chance to grow arms when an asteroid is pulled in. Okay, that one sounds... I don't understand it, but it sounds interesting. Okay, we have 25 left. I wanna see now. I wanna see what happens. So let's try and remember that we had 25. Ooh, mine. Dude, I'm becoming a professional at this, man. Is that my cash monies? It is. 220. Okay, so either I'm gonna have 220 or I will have 245. Okay, so I think I only keep the money from the last one. Giving me vibes of a game I worked on before. Agario? Yeah. Wait, did you work on that? But when on unlimited FPS settings, Shroud of Gloom was running on around 2000 frames. That's quite a lot of frames. Try the arms? I do kind of want to try them, but I don't know if we can skip currency. We might have to get arms on the next one. Like, this is gonna... If I understand this correctly, this is gonna double the amount of cash monies. Like, I don't know if I can say no to that. I think I need to get that one first, and then we'll try the arms on the next one. Ah, fuck. Wasted merge. It's very hard to not want to, like, min-match this, if you know what I mean. I think those mines could become really good in this. Especially if you get a lot of, like, spawning particles and stuff. It's kind of sad when this happens, because that one is, like, all the way off onto the side. I don't think it's worth trying to get that one at that point. Yeah, that's probably when you should try and explode more and hope that one gets pushed into it instead. I think that's the strat. 424, look at that. Okay, let's get the arms. Let's get 2 arms. You know what, let's get long arms. Let's get long arms, fuck it. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna get it all. Yeah, I have 40 left. Maybe I should min-match this as well, to be honest. That's fine. Are they literally gonna grow arms? Like, am I gonna have particles with... Ah, so I guess that makes the hitbox bigger, innit? So it's gonna, like, make it catch more as it flies through, right? I assume that's how it works. Ah, shit, I wanted to get that one as well. Okay, what level are we getting to now? Stage 5, Baby Proto-Planet. Okay, so one of these increased the chance and the other one was the length. So I do suppose those can actually be quite good as well. I'm gonna get the spawn rate though, because that's OP. And then let's increase the timer and get more particle rate, and then more start particles. Oh shit, we have another currency. We can't afford it. Maybe next time we get currency and particle rate. I still don't know what crit does. Critical bonus amount. I guess maybe I have a chance to get even more points. I think that might be it. There's something about just having more particles that I cannot say no to. Let's get that one too. Oh shit, look at this. You know, even like this, it actually does give a pretty good like sense of progress. Especially now when you can like merge them so easily, it does actually become quite rewarding. Especially with some like, if we imagine this with a bit of extra juice, some nice sound effects and stuff, I think this could be a really satisfying game. Probably the type of game that's gonna require a shit ton of balancing, but I think it's a very cool idea. Proto-planets. 1,000, okay. I'm gonna get currency, particle rate, start particles. We're gonna get more of the extra round timer whenever we level up. We're gonna be able to play for infinity now. Let's get extra timer 2, and then... Let's see, I have 140. So I guess we do like pull radius and pull more. Sure. Yeah, how do you figure out how to balance the currency and cost? Just try out, so do you have actual Excel sheets or something like that to calculate everything? Yeah, just I imagine that you can probably get really detailed about like the balancing in a game like this. This is a very bare bones version, so ones and twos, but I'm working on 10xing and 100xing the currency now. I'm just raw dogging it by putting a cost in and testing. Dude, I love getting spawn rates and more star particles. I feel like that's the most satisfying thing, just making this look like an absolute mess in the beginning. It's so... Now it's so easy to be able to like hit the cap for him to start moving or whatever. I should try and get these mines as well. Look at this! Look at this! Come on! Ain't nothing stopping me now. Oh, did he get... Oh! Do they stop on the mine? Demo completed. Let's fucking go. GG, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We became a planet. Let's go, man. Indeed. I want 1 to 3 upgrades per round, but you have to feel the difference between each round. I know this isn't an idle game, but the math is probably similar, if not low scale. Yeah, I would suspect so. Techwatch North, how you doing, man? GG. Very nice, Acrylic. Good stuff, good stuff. I think you have something going here. I definitely think it's worth building a bit more on this. Here's the link again, in case anyone wants to check it out. And with that, we are gonna go for the next game. So we are gonna remove a game about making a planet, and then we're going to spin the wheel again and see what is up next. And we are going to go for the Undead Lawyer, which is a game made by Smalls the Kobold. And this is actually the playtest of the game. Shit, he did say I could play it on stream, right? I think he did. Oh shit, do I need to double check maybe? Wait. No, he did say. No, I remember, I double checked last time. It's fine. Just don't want to accidentally leak something here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to make a demo. Thanks so much. Of course, man. This is a good 3-part write-up on incremental math. The math of idle games. Oh, holy shit. Income versus costs. Fuck you know. Some people are so professional. Look at this shit. Counts of generators over time. Total income for each type. I spent a long time trying to brute force it until I realized there were a couple of secrets. Just wear a black beanie and sunglasses so he doesn't know it's you playing. No, I'm fairly sure he said I could stream. Shit, do I need to double check this? No, he did, because I told him before that I was gonna play today on stream. So no, it is fine. Okay, let's boot it up. So he did give me a Steam key for this. So let's find it. The Undead Lawyer playtest. I already have it installed. Let me pause the music and we're gonna boot it up. Does he have a category for this? Should we switch category? No, I don't think there is a category yet. That's a bit odd. This is not the resolution of my monitor. But when I go into full screen, it auto sets it to it. What if I do this and then I go... Okay, that does seem to work. Interesting. Oh, I guess... Yeah, I think this just doesn't matter when you're in full screen, I suppose. In this case, I don't think it might not actually change the... I think it might automatically set it behind the scenes when you do a full screen mode. David, welcome in, man. Gotta grab some dinner, have fun all. No worries, Acrylic. Thank you for dropping by, and I'll catch you next time. Font looks like Rayman 2. I cannot remember the font in that game. I don't even know. I have played Rayman. I don't know which one. It's been a long time though. You can't change borderless full screen resolution. It takes your screen's resolution. But like in my game, I can change the resolution. It just makes the game look worse if you go in a lower resolution. Like it almost looks like a quality setting instead. Smalls the Kobold, welcome in, man. But yeah, I think that is the case here. I think right now when we have Smalls in here, who for anyone who doesn't know is the lad who made this game. Also a streamer on Twitch, so go and check him out. I was a bit confused first, just when I changed into full screen, it still said the lower resolution. But I realized that I think this setting just doesn't matter here, right? May I have to catch a VOD instead? No worries, man, no worries at all. I'm in a movie watch party, got you, man. In borderless full screen, borderless is always exact screen size. Standard full screen should shrink. That doesn't happen in my game in either one though. I'm fairly certain that if I put either full screen mode on and I lower the resolution, it just makes it look worse. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't change the actual size in any way. Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up. I'm gonna let this run before we get into the game so we have them out of the way. Appreciate your patience. That's why not many games let you change it. Are you sure it's borderless full screen then? Yeah. Are you using some kind of zoom logic? No. It's I'm just setting it to what is it called in Unity? You have exclusive full screen, which is the true full screen, and then there's the other one. That sounds like normal full screen and not borderless. No, because if I set it to full screen, then I get the thing where, you know, if I click outside of the game, I'm gonna like minimize the entire game and stuff. Whereas when I set it to borderless, I can like click outside of it, no issue. I mean, I can show you guys quickly. Oh, commercials, not just blue screen. Let's see. So this is borderless now. I default it into borderless. And if I now go in here and I lower the resolution, then it just becomes a bit more blurry. So I think it, like what happens is that it lowers the resolution and then it stretches it out. But this is borderless, because if I click outside, nothing happens. Whereas if I would change into full screen, now like all my screens go black, and then it's still stretched, but if I try to click outside of it, you know. I know it's not full screen for you guys, but it is full screen for me. It's just OBS that doesn't put it correctly. So like I can still change the... Why did I not work? I can still change the resolution, but it obviously doesn't change the size of the window. I believe it's not just not a behavior I'd expect. I think it's also affected by the display drivers, I mean the GPUs. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I obviously I don't know how this works, I just know that this is what happens in my game. So in this case, if you go full screen and you lower the resolution, that kind of becomes like a quality setting in my game, you know. Anyway. Rip all your desktop icons? What you mean? I have my desktop icons. Can you not see them? I have like 20 icons on my taskbar that's hidden behind this one. I don't use desktop icons, I just have a messy taskbar. I like my display being clean. Do you know what I mean? Ads should be over, welcome back people. Let's get into it. FOV, we got some VSync, FPS cap, that looks good. Do you read this from the monitor, I wonder, or is it just defaulted? Oh, we can even change the text speed. Oh, and you can disable the pixel font. Player sounds, effects, ambience, lots of settings. Looks very professional. Which makes sense for anyone that doesn't know. Smalls the Kobold is legitimately a professional. Like he is a actual professional level designer. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike and the meta was to play on 4-3 stretched. Yeah, I know, I heard all that. A lot of people did it. Should be able to read it in? I think so, right? I don't do it, but I think you could. Show tutorials, yes. Sure. I think I'm just gonna keep this as is. Yeah, we're probably gonna learn this. What is the game about? I think this is one of those like, kinda... It's kind of like a speedrun game, if you know what I mean. Bulb Turtle, welcome in, man. I would love to have this simple video settings. Because I use RTX Simulator engine in Unreal. I have so many settings for players. Anyone said speedrun? I think it's similar to like Speedrun Academy, a game that Nerdmind did. I think it's one of those like, we want to complete the level as quick as possible. Let's get into it. Once again, this is the Undead Lawyer by Smalls Kobold. Let me actually go ahead and pin the link to the Steam page as well. I don't think this game is publicly available yet. So this is the... Oh shit, wait, is the Steam page not even up yet? Oh, I don't even think the Steam page is up yet. I just realized. So I'm playing the playtest on Steam, so this is a upcoming game. Also something to keep in mind going forward. Looks like it's his itch page. Okay, he does have an itch page. Let me find it. Undead Lawyer. Oh, we do have an alpha build up here. I don't know if that's the same one or not. No, this is playtest 1.0.6. No, so there's an earlier version on the itch page, but it's not gonna be the same one as the one I'm playing. Let's pin this for the time being though. And let's get into it. How's the volume for you guys? Is this maybe a little bit loud? Looks like it might be. I think that might be fine. Just let me know if you want me to change it later. Let's get into it. Ooh, nice little animation. Greetings, perished champion. Oh shit. Oh, that's kind of creepy. I have summoned you from your path to Halversus to enact the great plan, the day of redemption. Without oversight, the gods are claiming whatever souls they can to gain more power, overruling the will and history of the individual for their own gain. However, the gods are bound by the Book of the Dead, a book that decrees which afterlife a soul is sent to. I don't know about the whole thing about having a time limit before you can skip the text. I mean, I think it does make sense from like a designer perspective, because you do want people to actually read it. However, I tend to be a bit hesitant to not allow people to skip stuff. But this might just be a, you know, this might just be a subjective opinion or whatever, but like, if someone really just wants to skip it, I usually think they should be able to. Not that I would. I'm not the person that I talk to NPCs in Skyrim. I've said this before. I'm not a quick player. I'm a very thorough player when I play games. But I know not everyone is. With it, we can fight the gods and send mortals to where they truly desire, rather than the gods' own ideals. That's Smalls games? It is indeed. Yeah, no text skip or forcing you to sit through typewriter writing is a major issue for players. I usually think it's safer to just allow them to do it. However, you know, I'm not saying necessarily that that's the objectively correct choice to do, but it feels safer. Like, no one gets mad about the ability to skip text, but I feel like some people might get mad at the ability to, or the inability to skip text, if that makes sense. Very polarizing, yeah. The click-through being 10 seconds is a bug, it should be 2 seconds, no idea why it's reverted, okay. So I'm sending you back to the mortal planes as my champion. Find the Book of the Dead. With it, we can plan the fastest routes to help as many people as we can. Our day of redemption. Good luck. We will speak again. I do not want to make a win battle theme that is looping, so I force plays out of the win screen when the song ends. I did something similar, but with the credits. I didn't want to bother like looping the credits, so that like if you go through the menu into the credits, I will just like automatically push you out once they are done. That is one menacing dude. Nice little screen transitions here. A new body. Okay, so that's the level, I suppose. Personal best. And then we have some medal times here. What is this? 2 minutes, 1 minute, 40 seconds. Press space to start. Okay. Now this is ironic, because I just went on a little tangent to explain how I'm not a quick player. Like, I'm slow when I play games, so we'll see how good this goes, but... sure. W is D to continue. Move around, we look around, everything seems good. We can indeed jump. I guess I'm doing here. Jump while grounded to gain significant height. Tap space while ground. Ooh, okay, accidentally found the sliding mechanic. Okay, so far, good tutorial. Double jump to maintain airtime. Oh, okay, that is like a... Okay, now I get it. Yeah, I can make this one basically show me what to do. Ah, shit. You didn't see anything. So far, the character controller does feel really good. This is exciting. My first impression is really good. Oh, wait, is this the start of the game? I think it is. Oh, that's a nice little touch. Oh, mantle. Press jump while looking at a wall to climb it. Okay. Proper parkour. Is the character short or is the world around him really tall? Don't know. Okay, maybe I need to be closer here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is this a double? Do I need to do the double jump to get that and mantle? Is that even possible? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, yeah. So, wait, I can actually do 3 here, can't I? Like, I do the 1, 2, mantle. Yeah, I can only do 2 jumps, but I can still mantle after those jumps. Slide to massively reduce friction and gain huge speed on slopes. I like the little text showing up as well. Do I gain speed here as well? It feels like I'm quicker, but I don't know if that might just be an illusion because the perspective changes. I think that might be an illusion. I feel like I'm quicker, but... I don't know. Oh shit, oh fuck. Slide and jump while airborne to redirect your movement to the direction you are looking. Okay. Wait, how am I gonna make that? That seems mad. Oh, okay. Okay, and then mantle. Okay, okay. So, boom, boom, boom. Oh, I don't even need to mantle. Okay, no, we are a bit short, actually. Because that's a door handle. Maybe we were reincarnated. Okay, boom, boom. Oh, wait, I need to... Oh, so is it specifically with these? No? Switch jump. Do I need to slide into this one? Okay, I think I might need to slide there. I should have read it a little bit more thoroughly. Oh, damn. I just realized I can break those. Nice little touch. Okay, so I don't think I can make it there. We can go here. Hold left or right to attach to a wall. Space on A or D, okay. Oh shit! I did not realize that the wall was about to end. Okay, I don't know if this is a bug, because the message did not... Oh, I needed to jump afterwards. Okay, I see. Are you playing this with mouse and keyboard? I am. Should I play with... Maybe this would actually be nice with controller now that you say it. I am in general a bit of a controller player. Yeah, I might actually change. I feel like this might actually suit more for a controller. If slide jump is so much stronger than double jump, is there a reason to just use double jump? I think so, because I don't think it's actually about the slide jump. Maybe it is. Well, I guess it's that you don't need to slide for the other one, I suppose. Oh, what's this? Here lies exit. Okay, so obviously I'm going this way. Secrets. Oh, this is the... I do like this. You can notice this guy is a level designer. I like being able to look back at previous places. Like, is this so thin when you realize that, oh shit, I'm here now, do you know what I mean? One of the reasons I think Dark Souls 1 has one of the best level designs in any game. Okay, so that was incredibly slow. But obviously I was doing the tutorial. I might wanna... Let me actually try this with controller. Give me a second. I feel like this might actually be nicer to play with controller. Okay. Let me just figure out how I do stuff now. Okay, that's slide. A is jump. And I guess now to do a wall thingy, I would just do this. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is nicer with controller. Can I restart? I can. Okay, go! Oh! Accidentally caught a wall there. I need to at least get a medal, right? It's not going great so far. Ah, shit. I don't know, do I prefer this with controller? Scheiße. In that case, I think I would need to up the... maybe not. I might actually prefer this with... I can't do it with keyboard and mouse either. I think I'm just bad. You know what? I think I'm just bad. I actually can't do this jump now. I know what I need to do. I need to double jump and then mantle. Am I actually bad? How am I a chicken? I can't do it anymore. I don't know, can I slide jump here?
Code and Gree is forcing you to
I don't think I
stand
can.
up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. I'm impressed this demo has controller hot plugin. Is that... I think Unity comes with that built in if you use the new input system, doesn't it? Looking around on controller search, need to work out to make it. Okay, not search. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I think it's the, like, looking around feels smoother with keyboard and mouse, but it's, like, more comfortable playing with controller. I don't know, I'm kind of mixed there, to be honest. Jin, thank you for the 10 bits. Just get a standing desk while you're at it. Secret is standing up. Wait, you guys just ruined my time. I was about to, like, ace this level. Oh, we can use the slope in the beginning. Yeah, I know how this works now. Okay, no more fails. I'm gonna get through this first time. Easy peasy. Gold medal or platinum medal, whatever was the top one, here I come. Fuck this one. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. Good so far, And then here we need to slide, jump, look up, jump. Fuck. This is kind of brutal one to fail too. You lose a lot of time here. Okay, do I need to... Wait, do I need to look up further? No. I think I do. Let me actually... Maybe I should read the tutorial again, because apparently I'm just bad. And why do I not read it again? Okay. No, I'm reading it. I don't know how I did learn this and then I forgot it. Slide and jump. Oh, wait, do I need to keep holding slide down? Yeah. Space and control or shift while airborne. Okay, yeah, I just forgot the controls. I'm bad. Unity supports it by default. I think Steamworks requires it to be validated for actual controller support. Oh, really? Wait, you guys are just trying to distract me and make me mess up my time, which I probably already have. Oh, that's probably why I couldn't do it earlier either. Oh no. Come on, man. I'm starting to believe that maybe I'm just bad. Jump, boom, jump. I mean, it's definitely gonna be better, but this is actually still quite shite. I mean, it's better. It's better. I mean, at least under 2 minutes. I'm doing it again. Fuck you guys. At least under 2 minutes. At least give me a medal, man. Fuck's sake. I'm actually just bad. I'm actually just bad, man. I'm fucking ashamed. Come on. Wait, can I not cheat here and just do a little boom? No, don't cheat. Do the intended thing. Oh, is that my earlier time? I think it is. Fuck you. I don't want to do that one. And now I know how this works as well. Easy peasy. Gonna go here. Slide, jump, shift, boom. There we go. Little bit high, but we should make it. Okay, come on. Oh! Mantle. Easy peasy. Not the intended thing, but it works. If it works, it ain't broken. Do you know what I mean? I don't have enough speed. Fuck's sake. Okay. I actually need to slide here to get the speed up, I think. Because I'm losing momentum. I'm starting to understand this. I think momentum is more important than I maybe gave it credit for. Which kind of makes sense. Okay. Fuck's sake. There we go. 147. Easy peasy. You know what? It ain't the gold star, but I will fucking take it. I need to get off this map, man. Let me catch up with chats. Unrealized the same. If you set the keys, you could use a mix of 3 control streams. I don't know if there's a limit, but that is the amount I tried at the same time. Personally, I'm surprised by the number of high production games that don't support hot plugin. I can offer a low quality game that does support it. Oh, that's funny. Link it in the chat. Did you remove your demo, Jin? I was gonna try that today as well, but I think you... did you disable the demo? I suppose press jump while sliding may be a bit more clear. Yeah, maybe. I mean, to be fair, when I was struggling the most with that one, I didn't actually read it. I just thought that I knew how to do it. So that was, like, you know, don't do anything too drastic either, because I think I was just a bit bad there as well. But, you know, so far, Smalls, this actually does feel really good. Like, it feels rewarding when you manage to do something nicely and, like, keep the momentum and so on. The character controller feels quite good. I guess maybe it would be nice to have some kind of... a bit of, like, hype music in the background. That might be the only thing I would mention so far. Otherwise, it feels really good, man. Just like the... I feel like there's some type of, like, dissonance with, like, it feels like I'm doing something very actiony, but then I just have this, like, mysterious ambience in the background. So maybe just some, like, some background music kind of fit the vibe, I think would be a nice touch. Can you continue sliding after you sped up so you don't stand up immediately, maybe? Yeah, that might be a good shout. Yeah, maybe. Do I lose it by letting go of it? I don't know. Everything seems to be working fine, but limited testing, so a lot still goes under the table. I did it while fixing some bugs. It's back up on Steam now. Holy shit, look at this one. That's quick. Under the radar, not table. Whatever you say. I think that was one of those... what do you call it? When someone accidentally... a Freudian slip? Yeah. I think Jin is definitely doing some stuff under the table here. Can I sit down yet? No, I can't. Okay. 30 seconds for the, I suppose, platinum star. Easy peasy. I know how this works now. Okay, we have some... are these objectives? Oh, shit. This is too difficult. I want to look around. I'm not a speedrunner when I play games. I want to, like, look at the room, see what's here. It's so difficult for me to try and be fast. Maybe I shouldn't on the first one. Okay, we have a gun now, and then we have Azarin Holy Light, Law 1, Places of Holy Light. Okay, I don't know exactly what that means at the moment, but I have a gun, so I'm not complaining. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, I can sit down now. Now I know the next target for TAS run night, let's go. Note to self, add many quests that need speed running. Can I destroy these as well? No. Ooh, I like the little particles here. Oh, revive. Revive a soul, bringing it to your location. Tap and release mouse button 2 or F. Press F to pay respects. To continue. Okay. Oh, so wait, do I just grab this one? I can also do that. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that. Oh, murder the skeleton in the way they desire, defined by the Book of Gods. Tap mouse button 1 while the skeleton is in the correct location. Oh wait, is this... Is the things around him? Is that showing the location? Wait, I'm a little bit confused here. Places of Holy Light. Oh, is this Holy Light? Okay. Okay, yeah, it was in the books. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So can I grab him all the way from here? Okay, there might be a faster way, but I could just destroy you here. So it seems like we can grab them really far. There's, what, 2 left? I don't think there's any point in trying to speedrun the first go-ahead. Okay, there's a light there, so that probably is the intended place. I wonder... Can I shoot him from here and, like, make him land over there, maybe? Oh, wait. Am I stuck here? Oh shit, what if that is what opens the door? Oh, no. This is a hardcore parkour game. I need to just... Oh, no. No, I can do it. Okay, this is not the intended way. Ah, fuck. Is that the intended way? What if I do this? But I don't seem to be able to sprint on that one. There's no point in going there, is there? I don't know if that door opens after you do the thingy. I don't know if I messed this up, potentially. Jin's Games is fun, scary, but fun. New changes are much better and more lenient on the player. Goated as always from. Never note to self, explain everything in excruciating detail so Chirpy does not get stuck. I think I might have messed this up. I don't know if this opens up when you do that or something, or just this doesn't, it doesn't feel, that does not feel like the intended way. But I think I'm stuck here otherwise. Am I not? So I can't go here either. I don't think I was supposed to bring that guy back, unless there's something here. I just realized now that's the hand holding it. I don't know what that is. It looks like a map. Trying to point at something here. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm actually just bad. That's what I'm realizing. I'm just bad. I'm just bad at games. This is why I make games and don't play games. Do you know what I mean? Can you grab the skeleton again and shoot it over there? Good question. Don't they disappear? Oh, maybe I can. Can I grab you? No, I don't think so. I don't know if I need to restart this. Either I'm missing something, or I think it could be that doing this part opens up that door. Unless there's something about that little thing that we found, but I don't know what that would be. Because it seems like this is not the correct path. I think there might even be a invisible wall there. I've looked away. What bug have you done? Oh, how did this never come up? Yeah, so I'm assuming, this is my assumption, I'm assuming I was supposed to grab the skeleton, like shoot him over here, and that's gonna unlock this door. However, I was a big brain guy, and I decided to bring him back over here and shoot him. And I think I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. Yeah, congrats, you're soft locked. Okay, there we have it. I have no idea how this never happened to anyone yet. This is a huge oversight. You know what? Wait, did the door just open? No, this is the other one. I say this is a flex, if anything. I'm the first one to do the very unintuitive thing of bringing the skeleton backwards in a game that's all about being quick. Okay, let's try this again.
Mad Chirpy now taking applications for QA testing positions. Inquire within.
True. Unironically though, I don't know. I actually think I could be a pretty good QA tester. Was this door not open last time? Oh wait, did I have to hold him to go through the door maybe? Can I shoot you from here? Does that count? It doesn't. Okay, then... Okay, yeah, now it's very clear that that opens the door. It made sense. That one opens immediately. Like, everything does tell me to keep going forward, but for some reason I thought it was a good idea to move backwards. Oh, throw, okay. Tap and hold mouse button 2 or F while holding a skeleton. Okay, so then we can throw him here. Then we can... Oh, I see. We can throw you here, and then go boom. And now that one opens up. Okay. Would you? Are you fast with games? Do I need to be fast? If I need to be fast, it might be an issue. I think, what I'm saying is that I think I could be pretty good if I went into a game about, like, finding small things. Like, I'm very detail-oriented, which I think can be good for, like, QA testing. If we have a position, I'll let you know. Pushing a new build of survivors with all caps for the tutorial. Maybe Chirpy will read it then. Completing all skeletons will lead to an audio cue and a visual pointer to the exit. Okay. Traverse the level while resolving the final skeletons. Okay, so we have 2 lights. So I grab you, I throw you here, and I go boom. I grab you, I throw you here, and I go boom. And then that one opens up. Easy peasy. Okay, I'm noticing that I have an inclination to wanna hold the skeleton. Like when I grab them, I got a little bit confused first because I kept holding the mouse down when they told me to hold it down to throw. But I think that's a non-issue, if anything. Codin with the 8-month resub, you fucking legend. Muitíssimo obrigado, meu significa muito. Thank you very much, man. There you have it. QA testers need to be really fast, and they might need to play through 100 times a day. I think the playing multiple times wouldn't be an issue. I think if there was something I would fail on, it might be the fast thing. I'm gonna redo this level. Fuck you guys. I probably shouldn't. I should try and just like get through more of the game, because I'm still in like the tutorial section. But I do wanna see if I can do this a bit quicker now that I know what to do. So here we want to grab you. Okay. Oh, tap. I need to tap and release. So now we can throw him and do that. Can grab you straight off the bat. And I guess I can start holding this already. Go boom. But we cannot do that. Do this, boom, boom, easy peasy. You've never seen anyone quicker than I. Now we go in here, I'm gonna grab you, throw you, boom, grab you, throw you, boom, and then we go over here. That was not that shabby, that was not that bad. I did not even get a medal. Never mind, that was pretty bad. Be right back, no worries, Jin, see you soon. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna at least... I don't have high standards, but give me at least a silver star. Okay, it is pretty nice that I can see my old... I think that bird is like my old playtime or whatever. I think the jump is OP. Can I shoot you in and then do this? No. I mean, that I could just put him in, to be honest. But it's probably quicker to throw. Yeah, I need to remember that I can look up as well to throw him further. That might make it so I don't need to wait as long. This is easy silver star. Come on. Yeah. That does give me the silver star, which is, you know what, that's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm quick here. Okay, exclamation mark. Oh, damn, look at this. Welcome to our staging grounds. Here we will collect artifacts from around the world and plan our next moves. Oh, is this the hub? Explore, head over to the map to pick a new mission when you are ready. The gods will not wait for us. Oh, this looks cool, man. And I think here, I have actually seen a gif of or something of this before. I think we have some diegetic UI here. Choose your next mission here at the bounds board. Tap mouse button 2 or F to continue. Yeah, so this is... yeah, I like that. Act 1, lower tome bound, 0%. Tutorials, 50%? What do you mean 50%? Oh, is this amount of medals, maybe? Potentially, or something like that. Maybe I would need to get, like, the higher medals for that one. Battlement Sprint. Holy shit, Platinum 19. 80%, 65%, 50%. Okay. So, Holy Light, Law 1, Places of Holy 1, Holy Light. Q and E to check for updates. Ah, oh, diegetic UI as well. That's cool. Okay, slide, grab. We need to find Holy Light. I see Holy Light. So then we hold and we throw and we go boom. Okay, grab you. I'm gonna assume that I'm rarely supposed to kill someone further back. I didn't actually even need to throw him. Wait, how? 19 seconds? Acceptable? 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 Is that what you're gonna call it? Acceptable? Nah. What did I do? 38? I need to shave off like 0.9. I need to shave off like 9 seconds. Half that speed for platinum? Yeah, true. I need to find a way to keep more momentum. That must be it. I mean, obviously, I'm supposed to slide here. Maybe I should slide more and longer. For this. Oh, this is so bad. I can't throw him from here, can I? Not really. I mean, I guess I should throw him and then just grab him later. Oh, shit. Okay. That was quick. And this is slow as fuck. If anything, this is just teaching me that I'm fucking bad at games. Moriesta, welcome in, Amises. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Yet another game developer. Go and check him out, people. Check out Shadows of Tuonela on stream. Support our fellow game developers as always. How's it going? So far so good. We are playing some community games today. Currently checking out the Undead Lawyer by Smalls the Kobold. And this is a game about being fast, and I'm not gonna lie, I have never identified as fast. I take my time. Anyway. But I did get mad speed here before. Yeah, do you see how much better that is? I think I need to slide more and shit. But then how do I not mess that up? Because that was way quicker. If I can get the gold star, I think I'm happy. And then I guess I could try and take little shortcuts here. Oh, no. Oh yeah, look at that. Easy fucking peasy, man. What? 1.9 seconds off the gold medal. Nah. I'm not doing it. Grab you while... But then there, when I turn, I lose like all of my... Fuck. Do I have to throw him? What the fuck, man? I am just bad. Okay, boom, jump, do the sprinty jump, grab that one. Okay, I think I can turn more like while I'm airborne. Oh wait, I actually don't fade by landing down here. But I don't know if I can get up again. What's up, Luasoft? How you doing, man? That's how we locked in with the ladies too. Take your time, fellas. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, would you flex to your gal that you're quick? I don't think so, man. Don't jump in the beginning, slide down. Yeah. Does bunny hopping work in this game? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. surprised. A lot of these type of like speedrunning games do implement bunny hopping. I don't know if that would help me, because I don't know how to fucking do it. I know the general gist of it, but... Put the poor guy down and leave them skellies. No, the fledge down thorough. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I might not be the quickest one in this game, but I'm thorough. Okay. Slide more, I think. And then here I need to do this earlier, so I can do that. But this staircase fucks me up every time. Then I'm gonna take an unnecessary shortcut there. I'm gonna grab you. Slide here, boom, boom. Shoot you. Fall down here. Lose all of my momentum and rage quit. Fuck's sake, man! Okay, slide. Boom, boom. Grab you. Then I need to do... I probably want to do that earlier. Did I fail that one? I do think there is some auto-aiming going on here, which is very, very nice. Very kind. No, I need that slope. I'm not going away from here until I have gold. We might not have time to play any other games today. Because it's not going that great so far, but I'm gonna fucking do it. How do I not fuck up that staircase? Man. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to slide more. I feel like I end my slides too early. Grab him. Yeah, and there I lose all my momentum. And I feel like... I don't know how to... I don't think I should throw him... I should focus on getting up this staircase. And then maybe throw him here instead. Because I don't mind losing the momentum here as much. Because I keep losing my momentum here. I think what I need to do is to actually do the sprint hop up this one with some momentum. I do need to grab him. And here I still lose my momentum. And that means I'm not gonna have enough momentum to do that one nicely. Still mess that up a bit too. Can you just jump again to preserve it? Maybe. It just... I don't need to let go of the sprint. Oh? Okay. Fuck. I think the reason I keep messing up the throws is because I keep holding down the button while I'm holding them. Maybe I should do it with F as well, so I can hold him... No, I can't. I need to let go. Is the fact that now I'm holding down right mouse button, but holding down is how you throw them, so I get a little bit like I hesitate every time I'm supposed to throw them, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I think I'm supposed to keep holding it down and like actually using the jumps to... Yeah, like the jumps is kind of how you turn direction. Bro is learning the strats, yeah. I might not be quick, but I'm gonna get that. Can I suggest something real quick? Is the suggestion that I should jump to change direction? You can turn into different direction with slide jump. Maybe slide down jump when the 90 degree comes, slide jump in that direction. Yeah, exactly. I think that is it. The tutorial activity doesn't let you progress until you realize you have to let go on right click and tap, not hold. And think that you fire revive bullet and hot snuggle a revive beam. Yeah, I don't know, I think because I did get that in the tutorial. I don't know why, but I have this like weird muscle memory of wanting to like hold him. Not Chris, welcome in, man. Where is the obligatory fishing mechanic? This looks cool. It's really cool. It feels really good as well. I'm definitely a slow learner here, but I don't think that, once again, I don't think that's on the game necessarily. I think I'm just bad. You can see here like how much you actually lose when you lose the momentum. I'm kinda starting to understand. Yeah, just that one keeps almost all of your momentum. Then here when I'm lost, can I keep it all the way here as well? Sorry, I know I'm missing the skeletons, so I'm just trying to familiarize myself more with the actual movement. Okay. Yeah. I just need to do this while also shooting the skeletons. I suggest you find an authentic Tex-Mex restaurant and order some fried ice cream. The suggestion is to go options, gameplay, experimental. It's a chance to the movement system that helps newer, weaker players. Fuck you saying, Smalls? Fuck you trying to say? You're calling me weak, man. I don't need no weak fucking system. I'm gonna struggle. Fuck you. You can't tell me what to do. I'm joking. Wanna know if you think it feels better? Okay, let me try it. Gameplay experimental. Plus run speed, wall run minimum speed, slide boosts. Plus 0.25 second landing, walking, slowdown immunity. Downhill slide acceleration. Okay, so this is basically like a easy mode right now. I'm gonna try it. I'm not gonna play with this because I ain't no fucking weakling, but I'm gonna try it for the sake of playtesting. Okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm doing this for you, Smalls, not for me. I heard we both had the pleasure of making a piano in Unity. Oh, did you as well, Chris? This is a special setting for weaklings. It's actually going to probably become mainline to overwhelmingly reviews to say it's better. Wait. Going to become mainline to overwhelmingly reviews to say it's better. Feel free to share it if you want, Chris. You can post it in the Discord or if you have a link to it, either or. Also made an acoustic guitar with procedural sound. Damn. I was thinking about that for a moment too, but... Okay, so this is the experimental one. Yeah, I think slide jumps is something you're just supposed to do way more. What was the actual changes again? Let me say this. Run speed, wall run minimum speed, slide boosts. Okay, it's basically just accelerations, boosts, immunity. It's basically just you become faster. Which obviously is an advantage in a game that's a lot about moving quickly. I'm just trying to feel it out here. Sorry guys, we have some ads coming up in a little bit. It definitely is a difference. Then again, I'm not sure whether that... Like obviously this becomes weird because I'm also slowly but surely getting better. It definitely feels more accessible, but I don't know if that necessarily means that it is better either. Let me go back. It's a pretty big difference. It's a pretty big difference. Then again, like, Dark Souls wouldn't be a good game if you made it easier. Like, the thing is, it's also... when it's trickier to do it, it feels more rewarding to do it correctly, do you know what I mean? Because the other one, it was definitely way harder to lose the momentum. Okay, let me try again. It's so hard to say, like, I don't know. Like, obviously, this feels satisfying because I managed to keep my momentum a lot better. But it doesn't feel as satisfying as when it's difficult to keep the momentum. Do you know what I mean? The gun's orange tip looks sus. Only a 15-second clip, but kinda cool. Let me check it out. Ah, shit, look at that. Edit chords. It sounds good too. It's not only like... it's not too clean, if you know what I mean, like the actual sound effect. Which I think is nice, just it sounds more realistic. Shrine of Gloom guitar when? Can you send me the code for this? And I'm just gonna throw... I'm joking. I didn't record works, but I didn't know about the video recording from Unity feature. Yeah, that one is quite convenient. Shred of Gloom. This is nice, man. GG. Meant to be a staff strapped to a revolver, but the joke doesn't translate well. It's in the list of improvements. Ads should be over. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I put the reaper up. I was just joking, man. The annoying thing for me is that I would have to make it diegetic, and I think that's one of the reasons why I didn't do an acoustic guitar, is because I think it's way harder to make like a diegetic guitar for you to play. Although you have, you know, obviously I have buttons for the keyboard, but that's realistic. It is diegetic because it's the buttons of the piano, right? Fantasize about making those cool VSTs back in the day? Nice. So is that going to be like, is that like a minigame thing in a game? Or are you making like a instrument simulator type thing? Do you know what I mean? If you do that, you're basically 90% of your way to making Guitar Hero. Okay, which one do I have now? Now I have this one. I don't know. Damn, this is... I feel like I might... Do I have experimental on? This must be experimental, right? Am I getting good or is this experimental? This is not. I don't know. I quite enjoy difficulty. It might sound weird because obviously I'm struggling here a bit. Do you play a game one of my friends made? Not right now. I have quite a few games on the list and I am going to prioritize the ones that are made by community members. Doesn't mean I couldn't play it at some point, but not at the moment. However, welcome in, Brut Guy. Just trying to make an acoustic guitar with procedural audio and then I went overboard with skinning it and whatnot. Thought of taking a moment to check it out. I knew you could relate to the instrument creation and would enjoy it. Yeah, I think it's cool, man. And you said you made a piano as well? I don't know, Smalls. I think I potentially enjoy it more default. I don't know if maybe in my case... I know this is really probably way more difficult to do than it sounds, and you probably have it to some degree. But I don't know if maybe having parts of the tutorial somehow that forces you to keep more momentum. Because it feels a little bit like I didn't really need to have the momentum as much when I did the tutorial, which made sense because obviously it's harder to do stuff with momentum. Or maybe like the end of the tutorial, forcing the player to do stuff which requires you to keep the momentum and doing like the quick change of direction. Is now trying to get this meadow. This is kind of the moment where I felt like, okay, I really need to keep my momentum here. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know, like, you know, take it with a grain of salt. No matter what. Drum kits are really fun to make. Yeah, I could imagine. It's more of a synth that tried to recreate a microchord, but I couldn't figure out some of the more complex aspects of it. I'm not sure I know what that is. Okay, let's see. I have... This is non-experimental. Once you play pops up 100 infected. Okay. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Strom. C#, originally a web dev though, and I used the web audio API a ton, so some of the principles carried over. Okay, that's the first bad one we get in a long time, so I think I actually didn't... I should have looked at the link more. I thought it was an H link first, but I saw now that it wasn't. Maybe I need to turn on link protection again. I haven't had it for a long time because it's been fine, but maybe we should. I'll just have to add a moderator command to approve links when people do want to send them. Okay, I feel like I'm getting the gist of this now. I just need to do this while also doing the skeletons. Which I think the throwing I'm still a little bit of a noob with. Can I do this? Easy peasy. Because it's the thing that I keep holding down. And even now I'm holding down. I need to stop doing that. This one is nice because I can just do this. Okay, what is the strat here? Not being bad, probably. Audio math is really weird though. Twitch has been actually responding to reports I sent, and they do surprisingly take action. Yeah, we'll see. I have said it for a long time that I'll allow links as long as it works, so we might have to turn on link protection again. It's just annoying because it kinda goes out over the ones who I feel like I don't need it for, if you know what I mean. Just like, I don't mind, like, you know, the regulars sending links, but obviously if people take advantage of it, then it becomes an issue. I think I'm just bad, man. And there I, for some reason, let go of the slide. Yeah, whitelist, yeah, that does work. At least get the regular ones approved. Should I bot Sharpie allow trusted viewers? Yeah, that's a good point as well. Twitch has a good system of holding possible bad words until mod approves it. Yeah, that one I do have, but I just don't have the link protection enabled at the moment. But yeah, I think I might do it through bot Sharpie instead. That should allow me to have some more control over exactly how it works. Yeah, checking follower age, that could work as well. Just if they try to scam after following for more than 2 months, that's dedication. The good thing is that you don't have to be very precise with the grabbing. You can kind of just grab in that general direction and it works out. Okay, that is gold star. Could have gotten way better time if I didn't jump too high at the end. But we actually fucking did it. GG.
Flawless.
Okay, I'm gonna go next level. It feels like now I might be starting to learn how this works. I'm gonna jump here. Grab you. I suppose it's still holy light, which that should count. Oh wait, oh this is interesting. Oh, is there like multiple paths now? Ah, cheeky little bastard. Then I don't think this is the way to do it. I still think we have to go with the one going slow first. Getting up here with speed though is gonna be difficult. And now I'm a little bit lost. Where did I come from? Okay, that's the start. Can I check the door rides? That one is... No, both are the same. Okay, so I think I do have to get up there, unless... No, I probably can't grab him from here, can I? I like the speed lines, very subtle, yeah. This generally reminds me of Blood Thief, which was really nice. Yeah, that's the... Is that the YouTuber guy's game? I think I've seen some videos on it. Okay. I don't know if I need to go up here. Wait, were you technically in the light here? No, I don't think so. I need to grab him. Secrets. I knew it. I don't know what these are for. Can I throw them? I can. Okay, and that's the exit. So, under 1 minute for the silver star. You can grab him straight off the bat, throw you here. There is one there, but no, I cannot grab him. Can get that guy though. I don't know if turning back is the way to go. We should probably bring him up here as well. Throw him, shoot him. And then shoot him. But we should probably... Let's see, I need to... Maybe I should get him on the way down and take him with me. Yeah, maybe I should go straight up here with the momentum I have. Grab that guy. Let me try that. And it's kind of fun that you get to think a little bit about the like strats going through as well. Grab him. Shoot you. Because now, when we go down, we have him. We can slide down here. I could probably shoot him there, so yeah, because this is an issue. No, I need to get rid of him earlier. Shit, I think it's better to go up there. But then it's gonna be difficult coming down here, because that means I need to slide down here. And then turn... Yeah, that's gonna be tricky too, damn, I don't know what the strat is here. Definitely wanna grab him, shoot you. I'm very bad at this game, but it is very fun. Coming up here, I could grab you. I don't even need to actually throw this guy. I can just grab him, slide through, shoot him. And then we do... And then we slide down here to get some extra momentum. Grab that guy. But this is gonna be... This turn becomes really awkward then. Because now I have to slide in, shoot you, and then turn direction all at once. That seems tricky. Okay, this is definitely the first map that kind of made me really question, like, what the best route here is. Just, yeah, this seems... That seems difficult. Then again, if I go around the other way, slide here, grab you... I still have to do like a full 360. Let's just shoot him and go through here. That doesn't really make sense either. Wait, what the fuck? I can feel Smalls just shaking his head watching me play this. That seems like the obvious thing to do. And then, like, if I have the momentum, it seems easier to go up here. Now. That seems tricky. If I go down here, I guess I could throw you. And then... This guy is messing me up. I don't know how I would do that. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. See, we need to get on with the other games as well, but... I think the fact that I'm kinda bad at this makes me really stubborn, like... I wanna get better. This cannot be the way. Maybe it is, because I can still do that. If I don't miss him. Slide down here. But then I'm gonna lose all the momentum. But maybe that's fine. Okay, let's go. Grab you. Shoot you. Miss you, rather. No, no, no. Because if I'm gonna go around the other side, couldn't I bring him? No, but that seems... No, that cannot be the way to do it. Or maybe you're the one I take... No! That's the way down, and then I shoot you once while I'm sliding here. So I grab you. I go up here. Ah, but that becomes a bit tricky now. Then... I'm definitely overthinking this. Because here the nice thing is that I can change direction, just shoot you, and then keep momentum going through here. Modular nice options in the same genre is always a welcome thing. Yeah, that's the video on the post-launch analysis popped up for me on YouTube. Yeah, I know I've seen some. I think it's been part of some Blackthorn prod video as well. Also, GoldJ2, thank you for the follow. Sorry I didn't catch that one. Can I get a 1 in chat if you are suffering watching me struggle here? Well, there must be a optimal route here, and I don't feel like... I don't understand why I don't get it.
1.
Wait, where did I... No, where did it go up? I feel like it seems better to go down here and keep the momentum going here. That means I could do a turn. Okay, what if I grab you? I could do a quick turn back here and just shoot you. Just going up, now I can grab him, shoot that guy, and then shoot you. But now I have to go this way? No. And then I go that way. We're always suffering while watching you play games. Skeletons remind me of my cats when I picked them up. Okay, what was my... I don't even remember what my strat was. Where's the other one? He's there. I feel like I want to go down there. That doesn't really make sense. Because it's awkward bringing this guy up here. This isn't... I don't think this is supposed to be a puzzle game. Because now he's gonna be behind me. I guess I could do that. Grab you. It kinda feels like that could work. Now I have to remember these guys as well. Oh, this map is tricky. Wait. I mean, to be fair though, I think this is a longer map, because even this, which felt really slow, is almost the silver medal, right? 32 seconds. That's mad. Worst thing is that I keep forgetting what my strat was. My strat is gonna be to go here, lose all my momentum here, shoot both of those guys, go down here and grab you. I was supposed to slide, but kinda fucked it up. This should be a meadow at least. I didn't realize there wasn't that... You didn't need to be that quick here. I feel like I wanna do that, but I think that's just because I'm bad at throwing. Because now this becomes a bit weird. We slide in, boom. You know what, that's a gold star, I'll fucking take it, man. Holy Lights, Courtyard. Oh, this is quicker. 36 seconds. Oh, that's the exit as well. Oh my god, dude, I get way too indecisive. Let me just explore a little bit. So we have you here. This is not Holy Light, is it? No. Oh, this is though. So I just bring everyone in here. I did the route making or whatever. It's tricky. Okay, we go through here, trying to keep whatever momentum we can. Go boom. I am gonna... Do I not have to climb out those ladders though? Unless I could actually make the... I mean, if I had a lot of momentum, I might be able to do that. No. Okay, and then is there only one guy left? There's only one up top, okay. How's that? 54, that is slow. But I think I need to do something like that. It feels like it's quicker to spam the slide jump. I don't know if it actually is. I think maybe... How much momentum do I lose by turning around? Oh yeah, and there I can jump up. Ah, that... You can actually grab him here. But you don't have a lot of time to do it. It's a very small opening. Oh shit. No, wait. I actually... Can I go back? Level select. Let me try this one again. At least give me gold. Okay. That felt pretty good. I'm gonna go through here. Let me just try one thing. How much momentum do I lose by doing this? No, you know, you can actually turn around really quickly. So I wonder... if this is actually quicker. Rather than trying to do the loop. And then here, we're gonna run. And then... jump, maybe? Take a little shortcut. Grab that guy. Be blocked by a pillar. Boom. That is very close to silver. Okay, I don't know if I can get gold on this one. But I can definitely get silver. That must be quicker. It feels a bit awkward. But it feels like this is so much longer. Unless I can get more speed somehow here. But there's not a lot of slopes. Unless you take the guy up top first. If you can like slide down the stairs to get a bunch of momentum. But that's gonna be tricky because I can't really turn that much when I'm sliding. But I guess I only need to go in here, and then... I'm still gonna lose that momentum. Okay. I only need to be slightly quicker than this one. Ah, fuck. I did get blocked on that one though, and now we fall straight down and I miss it. We've Strum into. Okay, now I have it. Because I don't think it feels more natural to wanna loop these. But like I'm objectively slower doing it. I think the strat is to turn around here. That's the one thing I realize here. It would be very fun. Oh, I can jump up the stairs like that. Okay, that saves a lot of time. And that wastes a bit of time, but... Okay, at least this is a medal. Easy peasy. Respectable. You're still playing the best game tester? Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be playing these games too long, but I think it's the thing I said before. I actually quite enjoy difficult games, so I think the fact that I feel like I'm struggling at this makes me want to do better, do you know what I mean? However, if we're gonna get through the other games, I think we're gonna have to call this one here, but I might have to come back to this, man. Overall, I'm actually really impressed. I don't know if Smalls is still here, but even if you catch this later, I'm really impressed. I feel like it feels good. I feel like it feels satisfying when you do manage to do it quickly. There's some of these, the two recent maps here, I find a little bit tricky to like. It feels hard to like keep the flow. It would be interesting to see like how it looks when a Smalls does like this level, for example. But it definitely has that thing, like I said, where I don't know about the experimental mode. Like obviously that makes it easier, but I think part of the reason why I couldn't stop playing this game is because it is a bit difficult, if you know what I mean. Because like, obviously I'm already way faster here. Oh, that is tricky though. Now I'm almost too fast to be able to slide up this one. But if I manage that staircase, I think I could get a way better medal here. But I wonder if the... I don't know, I kinda wonder whether that actually makes me enjoy the game more or not. Do you know what I mean? Just once again, I think the main thing I'm trying to say is the fact that I think the fact that it's kind of difficult to keep the momentum and stuff is the thing that makes it rewarding when it feels like you manage to do it, right? And this does make it... It definitely makes it easier. I suppose that is like difficulty balancing in general, which is something really tricky. But overall, I actually don't have that much to say. I feel like you have something really good going on here. And it feels satisfying when you get to keep the momentum. I feel like maybe... Obviously take it with a grain of salt, but I feel like potentially these like early levels, I still feel like there should be more easier levels. Maybe I'm just a bad player, that could be the case. But getting more of that like initial taste of what it feels like to do it good or whatever, I feel like could potentially be a beneficial thing here. Because like these last two levels, it's quite a lot of like trying to figure out where to go. It kind of stops the momentum a little bit, and I think that's fine, because it's also fun figuring out where to go. But potentially maybe pushing that a little bit further in. I think I would have enjoyed having a few more like simple levels first. But you know what? This might just be me being bad. That could be the case, but that's like my initial thoughts at least. But overall, I think it feels really polished and good. So GG. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue. Let me catch up with chat first. Ginger Dev, welcome in, man. How you doing? I'm doing quite well. Hope you're having a good Friday. Do I submit my game to you? I should probably make... You know what? Maybe we should make like a proper submission for this, actually. That might be a good shout. Right now, I just have a list of games from some of my regulars that I've been postponing a bit too long. So I'm gonna try to get through those. But the plan is to make this a little bit more of a reoccurring thing. So I might actually set something up where people can submit the games. That's a good shout. Ottershine, welcome in, man. Blimey, bruv, this game's gonna be minted. True. Chirpy influencer. Submission is a lot better. I might do it that way. Like, the only thing is that I am gonna keep certain, like, you know, I'm not a completely fair person, and I'm not trying to make that make it seem that way. That is why on this, at least on this first one, I have a few games from like, you know, our regulars over here. So I do want to prioritize those. Like before, now that might have even been a bad link, to be honest, but we had like someone come in for the first time, like, and that's fine. I'm up to playing those games, but I am going to prioritize games from regulars and subscribers and stuff. But I think it's gonna be easier to keep a track of games overall if I might make an actual like Google submission form or something. And then maybe we set it up so every few weeks or something we do something like this. We do a little playing community game stream. Absolutely, it wasn't a push in front of a queue of people. Oh no, I didn't take it that way either, Ginger. Righty, movie over. How far did you get? I got to the courtyard. I just finished getting the... I don't think I got the gold star on that one. I think that was the first one where I settled for the silver one. Wait, you didn't even see the second god? You know what? I will take it. I think I'm pretty bad. However, like my closing thoughts, let me just quickly repeat it for you now when you came in. I do think the game feels really good, and it feels really rewarding when you manage to keep your momentum and stuff. The game feels very well polished. Overall, I'm really impressed. The only like points I really had for it was yeah, I don't know about the experimental one, because I think one of the reasons why I ended up playing your game longer than I potentially was meant to is because of the fact that it was difficult. Like, that makes it more rewarding when you manage to do it quickly. So I kind of like having that, even as a fucking newbie, you know? The only other thing I would say is potentially, at least from my point of view, I feel like I maybe would have wanted more simpler maps at first, like having a few easy ones, because the last two, the courtyard and the other one, I wasted a lot of time just trying to think about like where to go and stuff, which I think is fun. That's an interesting part of it as well, like figuring out the routes. But I feel like maybe that could be pushed just a little bit later, and just I feel like one of the most rewarding things are when you manage to like keep momentum and do stuff quickly, right? And I feel like if you have a few easier levels at first when the player like gets the taste of what it feels like to be quick, or like to manage to get through the level in a like slick manner. I feel like that could be nice, but once again, I don't know. Obviously, you probably have more playtesters as well. I might just be bad. That could be the case too. Even so, I very much enjoy the game. I think you have something good going. But that's my main thing. I feel like maybe more successively ramping it up in terms of like length, difficulty, and like having to take different routes and stuff. Like just having like you know, a couple of very straightforward games maps at first, or levels. But obviously take it with a grain of salt, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. However, I'm going to have to adjust this feedback on the knowledge that you only played 3 of the 14 levels in the game. Absolutely fair. Yeah, you should always take all of the factors into account. And I did say as well, I actually am intrigued to play more of it. I just have more games I need to get through today. I think potentially what I should have done here is not care that much about the levels and just try to get through. But I feel like part of the fun is, you know, getting to do it quicker. I don't know, what have you found from playtesting? Now I'm actually a bit curious. Do you feel like what's the most common thing? Do people like just go through each level first and then go back to do them quicker? Or do more people do like me and like want to do the level quick first and then move on to the next one? What do you find is the most common playstyle at the moment, just out of curiosity? Did I close my spinning wheel? No, I didn't. Here we go. Most people play each level once to see what's there, then hit a wall off. Oh, I didn't get 50% to continue. I'ma go improve. Improve a bunch until they feel like they've done enough and then move on to Act 2. Okay. Oh yeah, because you need a certain amount to be able to unlock the next part. Yeah. A lot of people just enjoy playing the puzzle part of the game. Yeah, I think the figuring out the route and stuff, like what order to do things in, is quite interesting. But also, I don't know, for me I just felt like it's so satisfying when you manage to do it quick. So I feel like maybe I just would have wanted to get more taste of that, but obviously, like we said, like take it with a grain of salt. I only did a few levels, and I might be a minority here, but overall I'm really impressed. I think you have a really cool game, man. However, that does bring us to the next one. I have no clue if I'm gonna be able to get through all of these today, but let's see. Let's spin the wheel. The next one is going to be none other than Qwhack by Mr. Coden himself. So this one I don't think I have installed yet. So let me go and get it. This is another game that I have meant to play for a very long time. It's out on itch. This is not a finished product. It is a vertical slice, I'm fairly sure. Wait, is this the right one? I think it is, yeah. Did you update the page today? Did you update the page? I feel like this looked different. Nonetheless, here is the link to the game, and I'm going to pin it as well. Let me just quickly install this and we'll boot it up. I should say immediately as well that, normally speaking, I think especially if we do a open submission, I'm probably not going to do games that are not either on Steam or have a browser build. But Coden is one of the people that I will make an exception for. Because I also know that this absolute mad lad decided to make his own engine for this, right? So I think also getting a browser build is maybe a little bit tougher for you than the average developer. Updated it when I uploaded the last build, nice. Actually working on that right now, nice. Yes, this is the way Great Grievance approves. Okay. Let me pause the music. And let's boot up the game. Maybe, do we have audio settings? I don't know. Let me do... I'm just gonna do this. Let me low in OBS for now. I think that might be good for you guys. Custom engines only. No worries, man. Once again, this is a vertical slice version 0.5.0. So keep that in mind going forward, people. Credits. Did I... Oh, it... I'm a fucking Dumbo. It says the button you're supposed to click. And yeah, okay, fair enough. So, thank you for playing game by André Lourenço, aka Coding Gree. Special thanks to Tekla Incorporated for providing an enjoyable programming language. What language did you make this in? Jai? Okay. My builds go from 0. Wait, that's the... Isn't that the one by Jonathan Blow? Or am I mixing this up now? Jonathan Blow's language? Oh, yeah, I thought so. So jealous, let me in, coach. My builds go from 0.5 to 0.5.7 to 0.9 back to 0.6. Okay, pure chaos. Shout out to inspiring game devs. Rian Art Chades. Oh, look at that, mad chirpy. Cheers, man. Significa muito. Thank you very much, Codin. Aras, Hillfoot Games, Devs Badges. I don't know if I'm mispronouncing that. I do follow him, but I don't know if I've actually heard him say the name. And Luke Labs, I think. Okay, so the controls are QWE, ASD, ZXC. And I think we need to whack the ducks, right? Easy peasy. Ooh, got some screen shake here as well. Is there a timer here? There is. So they will disappear after a while. Oh, shit. I don't know. Should I do this with my right hand instead? Oh, I lose health as well. Okay, small med kits. 10 plus health. Okay, come on. Oh, wait, what? Oh, am I not supposed to click on those, maybe? I think that's a little trickster. Oh, shit. Now I continuously fear that one of those is gonna come up again. Okay, we have a small med kit. We also have a tank mallet. Plus 15 health, minus 2 damage. So I suppose that means, like, the ducks get minus 2 damage, basically. Plus max health. The thing is that I wonder if max health, does that heal me? Because I do kinda need health here. Or maybe I picked that one and then I just hope for the best. Could do that as well. I like the... you have a bit of a like vignette going on or whatever it's called. That's a nice little touch. Shark vibes. Loch Labs. Loch Lake. Maybe. I think I'm gonna go for that one. There was something else I was thinking about. What was that? I don't remember. I had something else to say, but I think it slipped my mind. I'm gonna go for the tank mallet. Oh yeah, I think maybe if this means that the ducks do less damage, I wonder if it maybe would be better to call it +2 armor, or you know, something like that, like flipping it, potentially. Because usually I feel like we have a... This is a very small thing, but I feel like usually we have a tendency to think about stuff from our own perspective. As in like... So maybe I'm misunderstanding this though, but it feels like this could have been that I get plus 15 match health and I get -2 damage. Correct me if I'm wrong though, maybe that is the case. But nonetheless, I'm gonna grab that one. It does heal me. Okay, that is nice. Maybe... Oh shit, wait, I think it is less. Oh no, I think it's right. Just... Fuck. That was one of those. Because now I had to click twice, didn't I? I think I actually did get less damage. So in that case, I think it's right. Okay, obviously I can do better than this. I just need to watch out for the guy with the helmet. Small medkit, sure. I don't think it does anything now, but I'll take it. And I think now we should start getting this guy. I think... Am I supposed to just leave him? Yeah. That's a little trick stuff. +5 match health. Okay, so in this case, match health is better. I don't know if I want less damage then. I might go for the assistant mallet. I thought the shield guy was one of those explosive ones first. You know, so far I like it. I like that there's a variety with the ducks as well. Definitely makes it a bit deeper. It's like whack-a-mole? Yeah, pretty much. It's like whack-a-duck. But you actually get some upgrades and stuff as well. Yeah, I don't know. Getting less damage feels tough. Because then I have to click twice on even the normal ducks. So I think I'm gonna keep on going for match health here. Think you can trick me, huh? Dude, I get so hesitant mixing up the shielded ones with the explosive ones. There's a nice little touch, because you just see, at first you just see a duck with some darker object, right? Plus 10 damage. There's also... Yeah, that is what I want. I don't want more damage, less match health. That might be... Like, when I have these next to each other, I obviously want this one. But this one should be nice as well. Right now we're doing good. I don't think I've lost any health so far. So give me damage. Maybe I can one-hit the shielded ducks now. I can indeed, look at that. Oh, but now we have metal shields as well. Ooh, that was close. Damn, this is, you know what? This is actually surprisingly fun. Because it actually, especially now when it starts getting a little bit more chaotic with the explosive guys and stuff, I actually have to pay quite a lot of attention. And I think it manages to hit that, like, you know, you're starting to like touch on flow states while you play it, because that's why, like, I can't talk to chat now while playing. I actually have to focus on the game a bit. That's quite nice. 20 combo. Plus 10 health every 20 combo points. That sounds good. I don't know... Oh yeah, I have my combo points here. I don't know exactly how I get those, but being able to basically regenerate while playing sounds really good. I wouldn't mind the extra damage either, but I might go for the combo medkit here. I think I will. Should double hit the shielded darts. After I got more damage, I can one hit the ones with wooden shields, but I do have to double hit the metal ones. I don't have enough damage to one hit them yet. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for the medkit, because it sounds like that could be useful in the long run. I don't know what that is. Okay, I can kill him. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm actually panicking now. Oh shit, this is stepping up. Okay. Ooh, can I get more damage? I am starting to lose health though. Large medkit would be good. I lost more than half my health here. However, I don't know if I would have lost as much health if I had more damage. Oh shit, wait. When I get more max health, I actually get a heal as well. If this would remove my current health points, that's gonna mess me up. But I might actually go a bit risky and go for the damage here. It's fine. Okay, it did not remove my health points. Yeah, now I can one-hit the metal shields as well. I think that is going to be better for me here. Fuck. Yeah. Can't trick me. Okay, that was horrendous fucking timing. That was the worst timing I've ever had. Maybe you can trick me, okay? Maybe you can trick me sometimes. Anyway. Samurai Dev, welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to have ya. I'm gonna snooze these ads. We don't need no ads. My girlfriend heard you say fuck and said you're supposed to say duck. True. You know, so far this is actually fun, man. I think this is... I'm impressed at... Like... It's similar to Papers, Please in that way. Like, I'm impressed at how fun it is with so few elements, if you know what I mean. Like, so far I actually don't have that much to say, except for, like, the obvious, but that goes with the game being a vertical slice and, like, you know, it's an early build, right? Like, obviously settings and, like, we have some placeholder stuff, but, you know, that's understandable. Otherwise, I don't really have that much to say. It's actually surprisingly fun. Dark Muppeteer with the duck emotes as well, let's go. Not really a trick when it's clearly there waiting for you. Yeah, I tried to make the UI also working, so the interaction is always the same, but after playtesting, I think I'll add mouse to it too. Yeah, it's difficult, just, yeah, I do see what you're doing, but it does get tricky because I feel like you are so used to clicking on stuff in like a main menu. I think this could work, but I think a lot of people are gonna have that first reaction of like being surprised that they can't click on it. I do suppose the best might just be to allow both. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this again. I don't know if do I want to two-hand this? No, I think that's gonna be more difficult actually. I think it's easier to one-hand it. Okay, so I think the first level is fine. I don't think there's ever any explosive ones here. So here we can just get through it. Just whacking duck after duck. We're gonna get that one. Just don't have anything to choose. And now we need to start being careful, because I know we have some of these guys. Don't want to attack them. That was very close. I'm gonna be honest, I even clicked. I just misclicked on the wrong button. And let's see... I don't like less damage. I'm gonna assume that the way it works is that you need 10 for each. So these guys have 10 health. The shielded ones have 20. The metal shields have 30. I assume that's the case. So -2 damage doesn't sound bad, but it does make it so I'm gonna need an extra click for pretty much every type of duck, which is tough. So I'm gonna go max health here. The one that was only max health. And then here we go more damage, so we can start one-hitting the shielded guys. I like the little overlay there with the blood as well when you get hit. That was a nice touch. Too small for 2 hands, and I mean your keyboard. Oh, do I want to be risky here? I think combo medkit is really good. I think I need to get that one. I wouldn't mind getting the glass mallet. But long term, I feel like I can get more out of the combo medkit. I'm gonna snooze another ad. Yeah, I'm getting the combo medkit. It's the wood shielded ones and the explosive ones that are like easy to mix up. But I think that's a good thing. That makes it more interesting. Okay, so now we are actually regenerating some health. Rage plus 20 damage for 10 seconds. So, is that like a one-time use? In that case, Juggernaut Mallet is definitely better. If it's like for the first 10 seconds, then it's pretty good. Nonetheless, I am gonna go for the Juggernaut Mallet here. That flat plus 15 looks like gas. Wait, what do you mean, Revens? Is that an expression? Oh yeah, now we have those guys coming as well. Fuck. Okay. 10 damage, minus max health. Oh wait, I actually have 35 damage now. Maybe minus 2 damage wouldn't be that bad. Plus 10 damage for 5 seconds every 50 combo. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Fuck. Okay, I need to be careful here. This actually requires my full attention. Gas makes you go fast? Okay. I don't know if I want minus damage. 2 isn't a lot though. It probably is fine. But I'm gonna go plus 10 max health, and that should also heal me. That gives me 60. I would still die in 2... No, but whichever one I take, I'm gonna die in 2 hits, right? I think the explosive guys deal 35 damage. I think so. I'm gonna go plus 10 max health. Oh shit, we have new ducks coming. They're getting more armor. No. Oh, I start panicking. Holy shit. I'm going again. Is this infinite? Do you have like, or do you have some like endpoint? I do suppose that even if it's infinite, you might have an end where like it doesn't really continue changing, maybe? Like what type of ducks appear and stuff? Yeah, it has a plateau, okay, yeah. Okay, last ad I can snooze, I'm gonna do it. Kobold Tunnel is the ending. That's the truth if I've ever heard it. Items will eventually finish too and only consumables left, okay. Yeah, I wonder what more, because obviously the easy thing to like expand on in a game like this is types of ducks and the like items you can get. Trying to think of like other fun things you could add to it. I'm trying to scope creep for you so you don't have to do it. Okay, I'm gonna go... I probably should heal, but I'm gonna get 5 max health. And then plus 10 damage. I did the little tune. Did you make the music as well, Coden? Dude, I hate when you don't get an explosive duck for ages and you start like getting a bit comfortable. You just know that he's gonna fucking come soon. Did everything except maybe the font. Art, sound effects, music, code. Nice, man. I think I'm gonna go for the Juggernauts. Yeah. Easy peasy. What's something else I thought about? Let me see if I can remember it. I had some more Scopecreep for you. Oh yeah. Wait, I need to finish this. I'm gonna forget it again. What I think could be cool, slight Scopecreep, but I feel like this is the type of game where one of those layered songs could work really well. Because it's a very short loop, right? In terms of like the gameplay mode, and then when you go back to like this section, picking the item. I feel like having one of those like layered songs, so maybe you have the same melody going here, and then like when you pick the item and you go into like the actual play mode, then you add like the drums. And then when you come back here, like the drums fade out, you just have the same, like it's the same song that keeps going, but you basically just change elements of it depending on when you're in game mode and when you're like selecting an item. That could be a pretty nice touch. The song could be modular and random, the sounds fit together in whatever order. Project Unfound, welcome in. So don't click the bomb ducks, yeah exactly. And some of them have more armor, so you might have to click more times depending on your damage, but yeah, the important one here is definitely not clicking the bomb ones. You also have to click the other ones fast enough, so that, you know, it becomes the balance of like how much you can stress click while not accidentally clicking a bomb duck. I'm gonna go for maybe the combo medkits. I do think that one is pretty good. Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up, I cannot skip this one. Scheiße! Okay. Holy shit. It's actually a bit stressful, man. I was also thinking about slight BPM shift over time, depending on how many dodge/low health you got. Yeah, that could be really nice too. Wouldn't be that hard to set up and would add a lot, yeah. I mean, I don't know about how hard it is to set up, because fucking in your own engine, I have no idea how to do anything. Okay, I think the ads are about to kick in. We are gonna continue with this, but I'm gonna take just a short little break here. And I shall be right back in just a minute or two. Appreciate your patience, as always. Cheers. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. See, I think that volume looks good. Okay, what are we getting? I don't remember which turn I'm on. It's quite doable.
Right, what's good?
What is up, Keto? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hopefully not very, very stressful. No. I think you actually got the like general stress level or like difficulty level is quite nicely balanced. It's quite doable. I got the FL Studio plugin, so that makes it very easy to have everything on the music side. Hoping to have time to put some work on it during holiday. Nice. Hopefully bring to the web. Yeah, you probably get a lot more testers. I realized when I released the Game Jam version that people are, you know, kind of understandably, a lot more inclined to play a browser game on itch. I think I had like barely 10% that downloaded the game when I had both available. Whose game are we roasting? This is Qwhack by Coding Gree. It's like a little road-like whack-a-mole type game with a duck theme. And it is, you know, like it's a simple little game loop, but it's actually surprisingly fun. Like I'm actually really enjoying this. Here what I'm gonna do, I kinda need the health to be honest. But max health is permanent. I think I need to heal here, I'm gonna die otherwise. I'm gonna die anyway. No, I'm getting the max. Fuck it. Just do I have the... I don't remember... Oh shit. No, I tabbed out of the game, I'm fucked. That does not count. That does not count. Shoving on 4 things up. Too late, too late. I hate playing games on browser, but I'm an old boomer. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I prefer playing like... I think it's more about the platform. Like, would I rather play a browser game than a Steam game? Probably not. But if I'm on itch, I think I'm more inclined to play a browser game. If that makes sense. Ducks indeed. Okay. I'm not giving up yet. I know the strat now. I know how this works. First one here is easy peasy. We don't even have to watch out for the bombs. We're gonna grab the medkit. Now we need to start being a bit more careful. That was quick. That was close. That was very, very close. Max health. Doesn't count. Damn, I started thinking, like, Binding of Isaac has curses. Maybe that's something you could have here, like small debuffs. I don't know how you would balance it. I guess it could be... that's tricky. How do they do it? You have a random chance of getting a curse every floor you go to. We don't really have floors in that type of way here. It could be something fun where maybe for like random 5 seconds you can't actually see what type of duck it is. That's gonna be very difficult though, but... Or more Ban in Your Eyes setting spider ones, where all of a sudden you don't see which item is which. Now you don't have that many bad items, so I don't know, like... It's not a huge disadvantage. It's only like the minus damage one that I'm a bit hesitant to take. I'm going to heal here. I'm just trying to think of as much scope creep as possible. Just to make Codin's life a bit harder. I'm joking. Oh, I have a duck idea. What if you had a duck that's like the bomb duck, but only for a bit? Maybe you can't click on it too early, but then after like just a second or something, now you can click on it. So you know, just to mix things up a little bit more. Maybe. I'm just throwing ideas out there and you get to decide what sticks. Ah, no. I'm panicking. Fuck! I did like 2 in a row! I need health, man. But now we're gonna start getting more armored ducks and stuff. I need damage too. I need to not click on bombs. That's what I need to do. I'm so fucked. Oh, I touched the button. We're gonna do a comeback. Minus max health. 10 plus damage. 10 plus damage for 5 seconds every 50 combo. I have so little current health anyway, I might actually get the glass mallets. Okay. When I need the health, I don't get anything. Wait, max health did heal me though, didn't it? When I got more max health? Yeah, it does. So minus 2 damage, but we have quite a lot of damage right now. Yeah, I can even one-hit the ones with a helmet. Now it's starting to go a lot quicker. But that's fine. Because I'm a fucking pro gamer. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing so good when I'm the closest to death I've ever been. Do you know what I mean? But I'm actually doing... I think I've gotten further than I have gotten before. Medkit, probably. Oh, but 25 max health. Combo multiplier. That would... Ooh, that's really good. Do I have... that, you know, quality of life thing. If I was able to check what items I have. Because right now, I don't remember whether I have taken the combo medkit or not. Because if I have the combo medkit, the combo multiplier, I suppose there's a synergy there, right? It's gonna make my combo go up quicker, which is gonna make it heal me more often. But I don't think I have the combo medkit. You haven't? You have more health points by now? Yeah, that's a good point, good point. Back in the day when Flash games were a thing, I had programmed that could download them so I could play offline. Oh, really? I would recommend using the combo number as a random chance for a debuff. Like every 50 or 75 combos, something changes. Okay, so I don't know, just if I don't have anything that is affected by the combo, then the combo multiplier is not actually gonna give me anything right now. In that case, 25 max health might be the better thing to go for. Because it is also going to heal me with 25 health points. Obviously I get -3 damage, but I think we're pretty fine on damage right now. However, if I don't take this one and then I get the combo medkit next turn, then I'm gonna hate myself. But if I get this, I can at least get hit by one bomb without dying. I think I have to do it. Yeah, I did have to do it. Combo rage, but no, I need health. Wait, how much damage did he? Oh shit. But I think I need to heal. I don't even know if that's gonna save me, to be honest. But I'm gonna do it. It should save me. Oh shit, we have even more armor dots now. It did save me. I'm so fucked. But this is definitely a new record. Oh no, oh my god. I just realized those were not bombs. For some reason I thought they were bombs, so I was just chilling there. I mean, I need to heal. There's nothing else to do. And the ones with helmets are even easier to mix up with the bombs. No. I'm doing so good! Why do I have to mess it up? Now I don't even think a large medkit is enough. Oh, but we do have the combo medkit. Plus 10 health every 20 combo points. If we get this one, if I can somehow survive with the combo medkit and then we get a combo multiplier, we should have a good fucking run going. Bomb Dutch says cluck around and find out. I think I have to get the combo medkit. And then just fucking hope for the best here. Holy shit. What? No, I died! No! No, I thought I made it! No, I actually died! Oh fuck, I don't know what killed me. but I did die. Fuck's sake, man, that was such a good run. Heavy Knight got you from top right. Ah, shit. Not bad success to fail. Dude, I'm surprised how far I made it with so little health. That is probably the most surprising thing. Damn it, this is really good coding. This is very fun for how like simple the core loop is. Like the input you do is continuously the same, but with like the items, especially now that I realize that you even do have some synergies going on. Because I think like getting the combo medkit as well as a combo multiplier, and then with rage as well, I feel like you can definitely start getting like some good runs going. The music's good. Yeah, overall, I'm impressed, man. This is really good. I do think we need to keep going, because we still have quite a few games in the list. But I'm impressed, man. GG coding. This is really good. It's like I said with it gives me kind of a similar feeling to what I felt when I tried Papers, Please the first time. Like, I'm impressed at how deep it feels with such a simple core mechanic. I think that's like design-wise really impressive. So, GG, man. Very good stuff. Ehab, how you doing? Welcome in. How have you been? I'm doing quite well. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Friday. Want to playtest my game? I don't think I'm gonna have time today, because I already have a few more games in the list. I don't even know if I'm gonna get through all of these. But maybe next time. I think we're gonna make this a bit of a reoccurring thing. So I'm gonna try and set up some proper like thing where people can submit games and we'll use that to pick them. Something like that. But today I did have a bit more of a curated list from like some of the regulars whose games I have been postponing for a little bit too long. As well as some, we do have Scopecreep, which we just had I think Foolbox just did the playtest for it here, just open it up, so that is one as well that we're gonna do today. I think ducks need some kind of indicator when they are out of time. Yeah, I think maybe some more visual indication on that could be nice as well. Like maybe, I don't know if you could have like a slight overlay and maybe the ducks start slowly turning red when they are about to hit you or whatever, maybe. I'm aiming to get it done before January, hopefully. Nice! Nice, you have. Gonna have your own Mad Sharpie green light list, exactly. Need a Discord where people can submit stuff, then each play session, pick out the current ones. Wheel or game it, profit, yeah. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out how to do this in the future. Just it's tricky because I do want everyone to be able to submit their games, but I also I don't mind giving a little bit of a priority towards regulars and subscribers. So I'm not entirely sure how to do that. I think we could do it somehow through ChirpyBot, maybe, because then I can have ChirpyBot, I don't know, read follow age or like subscriber status and stuff. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, we could just do marbles as well. That is, subs get more entries, that is true. That does require the developers to be here at the same time. I mean, it's more fun when the developer is here, I suppose. That is, we're basically just going to do the... Sorry, what's his name? The other streamer. He has his own marble race, and I think that's how he determines which games he plays. I'm sorry, the name is slipping me at the moment. He's a YouTuber as well, also game dev. Very sorry that I'm forgetting the name, but I think he basically does that. The core game loop works, that's a critical part, yeah, I agree. And thinking some kind of telegraphing through animation or something, yeah, I think that could work. Oh, the priest that heals other ducks, but it doesn't work well. For many reasons, and people don't get it, so I have some other ideas for it. Or probably just cut it. I think you probably could get it to work, because yeah, that did confuse me a little bit. For a moment, I thought maybe I would get healed when I killed him. But I think potentially that as well. Maybe you could do some type of like a indicator for it to make it more obvious. Or just integrate it directly into marbles. What if it healed other ducks when it died, so you want to kill it last? Yeah. That could be an interesting one. Lepo, welcome in. How you doing, man? How was your stream? What have you been up to? Anything you want to share, anything you want to show, let me know as always. Shout out to Lepo, yet another game developer on twitch.tv. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Madchirpy, and normally you will see me working on my point and click horror game. Today we are playing some community games. But if anyone is interested, here's a little trailer for my game. There we have it. I have to watch my kid's teeth and put her to bed. Be right back. No worries, Chodin. See you soon, man. Hello, Lepo. How you doing, man? And how was your stream? Anything you wanna share, let me know. Also, where are the marbles? I disabled the marbles for this stream because I'm already struggling enough getting this done on time. We actually have 3 games left, and I don't even really have 3 hours, so we'll see. And I think, ironically, these are potentially some of the larger games. I mean, Space Scavenger 2 is a demo, so that might actually be a bit shorter. I don't have a playtest key for that one. Survivors of Mayhem, I think we could put quite a lot of time into. Scopecreep, I don't know. I am actually not sure how much content there is in Scopecreep. But we'll see. We're just gonna pick one and keep going. So let's spin the wheel for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. And the next one will be none other than Survivors of Mayhem. This is a game by Strom. Let's see, I think did I install this one as well? Oh, let me quickly install it. Stream was good, nice. This is where you can wishlist the game. Yeah, for anyone that is not aware, this is the game that Lepo is working on called Leposian Vibe. Very cool art direction. I don't know why this is loading, so... Oh, is it because I started downloading? Is that why? But very cool art style. Multiplayer slow narrative sandbox. Go and wishlist the game, follow the game, all of that good stuff. Support our fellow developers as always. Am I still on the list of games? No, unfortunately not, because I did the list before the stream. I did add you to the list, but then I saw the demo wasn't up. And we'll see, at this point, I don't even know if I'm gonna get through all of these. We shall see. But no matter what, I will give it a go, Jin. If not, you'll be on the priority for the next one. Scopecreep will of course end up taking longer than you planned for. I think all of these take me longer than I planned for. Let's see, or we just stream all night. You never know, you never know. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Survivors of Mayhem. So let's get into it. Let me pause the music and let's boot it up. So I think this is a... I've played another game by Strom. But I think this is more of a Survivors-like, isn't it? Photosensitivity warning. Let's see... Is this... I think volume might be fine for you guys. Coming soon? Oh, you can even change the cursor. This looks good. Shadows V-Sync, sure. Is this native or exclusive full screen? No, it's borderless. Let me just lower it a little bit. Controls. Ah, you could play with controller as well. Damn, you even got a fair bit of localization going on here. Good stuff, good stuff. Upgrades. Game guide. Is that a tutorial when I start? Unlocked by completing Eldritch Forests. By a few characters. Yeah, there's a small tutorial, okay. This is a very small thing, and I hope I'm not incorrect here, but I think this was defaulted to Rogue. Which feels a bit odd, when this is the only one I have. But that's a very small thing. Unless I clicked, but I think it was... Didn't it start here? I don't know. Small thing. Nonetheless. So for anyone who's not aware, like I said, this is a game by Strom. It's a survival-like of some sort. And it's currently in early access, so you can actually get this on Steam as we speak. Let me get the link for you. Here is the link to the game. "24-hour game dev, let's play stream, let's go," exactly. Thank you for joining, by the way. No worries, Lepo, I was lurking a bit. It's all good, hopefully we'll get to try it. I'll have the cutscenes down by then, for sure, man. Default play should be Warrior, not sure why it came up with the road. No, it said no worries, man. If you go into items, you can see your item. Oh, can I? Oh shit, wait, this is... quite a lot. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Shroud of Gloom. The legendary Shroud of Gloom worn by Mad Sherpy. That, if nothing else, is a fucking GG. Cheers, man. Very much appreciate the little homage here. Oh, it's on sale too, winter sale, let's go. People, go and buy the game. I think there's one for Hilford game as well, right? Isn't... Yeah. Traveler's Cloak. The cloak of a traveler long gone. A tattered taddy inside bears the name Hilford. I remember you added that one as well. Boolean in Irregular Human too. Nice, man. Okay, should we get into... Wait, I can see abilities too. Okay, I'm just gonna jump in and we'll see what happens. There's some different levels. Oh yeah, we have to do this one first. Is this difficulty? It is indeed. Which affects health, experience, movement, coins, shards. Elite's normal. Time scale. Okay. Hyper mode, double speed, endless mode. Eldritch Grove was once a sanctuary for the Wood Elves. By brutal invasion by orcs drove them from the sacred land. Now the grove is a perilous territory where shadows move with malice, and any outsiders who venture too close are attacked without warning. Twisted remnants of elven magic still lingers in the air, corrupted by the orc's presence, making the grove a place of both beauty and danger. I don't have a Windows machine set up to play, but I bought a copy. Ah, look at good guy Grievance. Okay, let's get into it. Oh shit. Movement, E to interact. You found common vial. Staying inside the radius. Okay. Oh shit, that is more difficult than it sounds like. Let me see, maybe a little bit louder for you guys? Maybe? Let me lower a bit more. Did I get it? I did, okay. Just gotta grab the stuff and... Physical damage, pick up range, critical damage, double attack. Well, I will say thank you to that one. And these are abilities. So we have a shop, we can re-roll it. Oh, is this changing currency? Oh, I see. So I can turn 10 gold into one thingy. And I can turn... Wait, what? 5... Am I understanding that correctly? It plays well on Steam Deck too. Ooh, nice. Mr. D-Boy, welcome in. How you doing? Bad deal both ways. Okay, let's see here. So I think what we're doing here is that we can buy more abilities, right? So I think all of these are going to be auto fire. I assume these are all of my stats, yeah. Damage summary. Oh, is this total damage? Yeah. Okay, I can see stuff like that. Welcome back, Codin. You get gold from killing enemies and picking up coins. Reroll coins also drop, but are more rare. Has a losing conversion. Okay. Oh, so okay, so these ones are only used to reroll the shop. Okay. Makes sense. What's happening here? We're doing a little community games night. So we've been playing through a handful of games now. Currently doing Survivors of Mayhem by Strom. Let's see. Damage is more on this one, but I guess we have number of attacks. 1. cooldown? 2... Bounces X amount of targets. Or bounces 2. So I wonder if you can upgrade these as well. Maybe grabbing the same one again is gonna like increase it. That one sounds good. He has the most damage. But, oh yeah, but lower range instead. Multi-target reduction, 75%. But he has more damage and can hit more enemies. I'm gonna go for this one. Oh wait, maybe I wanna be a bit more picky here, because I only have a limited amount of slots, don't I? I assume that's the case, and I don't know if I can sell these. Unless maybe I can buy a new one and that overrides one, potentially. Am I allowed to be part of it? Absolutely. I don't think I'm gonna have time today. I think I'm gonna struggle to get through the ones I have on the list at the moment, but I'm gonna make this a bit of a recurring theme. I've already started taking more ones here, so let me add yours as well. But I am, unfortunately for today, I'm already running a little bit short on time. And I feel like I might need a bit of time for yours as well, I assume. It seems like for Farmboy, you might, like, it seems like the type of game where I might need a bit of time to get into it, right? Yeah, mine's huge, But I shall add it to the list nonetheless. Let's see here. I'm gonna figure out some better method for this stuff. How we submit games and so on. Biggest you've ever seen. Hey, Codin! With the 5 gifted subs, you fucking mad lad. Thank you so much, man, you did not have to do that. Thank you very, very much, Codin. Muitíssimo obrigado, meu. Significa muito. Look at that, we got gifted subs to Samurai Dev, Ginger Cat, Codin Gree. No, you gifted to yourself, I misread that. Liu, Boom Trout, and Mother Sheep. Absolute legend, thank you very much, man. So, I don't know if I should be... Should I spend all of my points here? But will I be stuck with these? Just want the bragging rights of top 5? Hey, look at that, supporter rank number 5. Cheers, mate. I really do appreciate it, man. Ballista shoots massive bolts, pierces through the nearest enemy. Summons a burning wall of fire that damages anything that steps through it and applies a burn effect. That sounds like it could be pretty good too. That sounds like it could be good. Ah, we even got a hype train started, look at that. Ah, fuck it, I'm getting this one too. Abilities have damage types, magic, physical. You found upgrades that boost those too. So doing all physical or all magical helps focus damage types. I think I've already gone away from that. I have 2 physical, 1 magical. Let's... Ah, that one is pretty satisfying. Might still be a bit low though. That might be better. I wonder, I might want to play this with... You did have controller supports. Let's see, do I have... Yeah, oh yeah, the orange one, I think, yeah, that's my HP bar, right? Plus 2 luck, plus 10 duration. Yeah, plus 1 magical damage, plus 1 physical damage. Yeah, so that made sense. There might be a bit of a benefit to kind of stick into one. Bonus chance to get higher rarity rewards. Luck. Duration, I suppose, is one of those that kind of affect everything. Increases how long an ability is active. So that sounds pretty good. It's also the most rare one. Sounds like a good call. We like rare stuff. End of way. Okay, let's see here. So now we can do a bit of shopping. Critical damage plus 10. Oh wait, so these are... But there's no... Because this looks like an armor thing. But do I have limited armor? Or... No. This is... It basically is just an item, right? Seems fine for me? Okay. Thinking about getting that juicy Steam Deck. This looks like something I would play on it. Told myself I'd buy a Steam Deck when just before my game was ready for release. I do want one as well, because it would be really good for testing purposes. There is actually a place, if you have a game on Steam, you can apply to have... to get like a dev kit sent to you for the Steam Deck. I did do it. I haven't got any response whatsoever. But you never know. Rather I wouldn't buy one before then. No limit to items, just 6 abilities. Okay. Brotato like. I have actually never played Brotato. I don't know, that one is uncommon, so I do kind of want to take it. Also, shoot, motherfuckers. Black hole. Magical. Fireball. 4-leaf clover. Luck plus 2. I'm gonna go... I don't know, can I see what my crit chance is? A 5%. We can up our critical damage by 10. I'm gonna assume that's percent units. Sucks enemies in and does damage to them. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna get the item. Wait, we can re-roll as well. How many do I have? 7. Let's try it. Holy Spy at a random location that's rotating beams of holy light that damage any enemy. That one sounds fun. Experience multiplier sounds pretty good too. Listed attack that randomly casts on a target. I kinda want Holy Spire, that sounds fun. I'm gonna do these two, and then continue. Sure. Oh, I like that one. That one's sick. And I get rid of these ranged guys. Plus 3% double attack. Wait, didn't I get some double attack thing before? Oh, was that just a percentage with chance to do a double attack? I see. Summon damage. I do like that you can like double check what stuff does here. Flat bonus to summon abilities. That's a nice little touch. Higher rarity rewards. Double attack sounds nice. I like spamming attacks. I might go for luck. Not biased by the fact that it's uncommon whatsoever. Spy is one of my favorite effects, particles, etc. Yeah, that one was sick. Oh, you can dash too, gives you iframes. Ah, Mada Chief, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna grab the luck here. Okay, space is a dash. Nice. Easy peasy. Rare, crit chance plus 9%. Double attack plus 3%. Claymore. A longer range, slower physical attack that cleaves a medium area on strike. So there is some AoE damage. I have a lot of rerolls now too. Fuck it, we ball in. I'm gonna get items. I kinda wanna wait and see a bit more what kind of abilities there are. Maybe I should have checked that first, just we should see it in the menu. Which I wonder if you should be able to. I wonder if maybe, as a kind of progression thing, it could be nice. Like a little bit like the way Binding of Isaac does it. Where in the menu, when you look at like items and abilities and stuff, you can only see the ones that you have like seen or unlocked, etc. Maybe. I feel like it could add a bit more of a anticipation to like find out what exists, if you know what I mean. Hidden until you see everything once. Yeah, I think it could work. Because I feel like now, obviously I didn't go through it in the menu, and a lot of people probably wouldn't. But like part of the fun here is just finding what type of, like at first just seeing like what stuff that is, if you know what I mean. Spinning axe, that's kind of fun. Targets nearest enemy and blasts them with lightning and then bounces to nearest enemy. That sounds fun though, I wanna get that one. Okay, and now we are getting pretty poor, so I think we're gonna save our monies. Oh, look at that, the double as well. Okay, let's try and not get hit here. It's actually quite juicy as well. Actually, for the Inda, I have the dodge or the dash. Let's go. Let's go crit chance. Sure. I want to grab as much coins as possible before the... Oh no, I still get them at the end of the round, right? More lightning. Ball lightning. Generates a ball of lightning that moves towards the nearest target, damaging everything in its path. Physical ranged attack that hurls out a shuriken and then comes back to the player, striking anything in its path. Kinda similar. We also have the Traveler's Cloak and armor. I don't know. I don't know. I might actually do a... Oh shit, rerolls are getting more expensive. I do like these that can hit multiple enemies. Which both of these kind of are. Between these, the shuriken sounds more fun. Because this one is generates a ball of lightning that moves towards the nearest target, damaging everything in its path. Sounds a little bit counterintuitive because the nearest target probably, at least as at the moment, doesn't actually have anything in its path. Because if it did, it wouldn't be the nearest target. So this one sounds better in that way, because I assume this one just like goes out and boomerangs back. Shuriken sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, ball lightning just travels forever, pretty slow. Oh, okay, so then it can probably hit more that way. Sure, let's get it, and then... Not that bad on health. This one is cheap, but I'm gonna do a reroll. Movement speed, dot damage. I did have something, didn't I? Oh no, that one already gives me... I don't know... I guess the fire one might have a dot. You can lock items in the shop if you don't have enough money. Ah, okay, that is pretty nice. Boss damage? Is that specifically extra damage against bosses? Is that how that works? Yeah, bonus damage versus bosses. Interesting. Oh shit, wait. This is epic. Health plus 5. Health regen. Attack speed area, critical chance, critical damage, experience multiplier. A bit less damage though. Physical and magical. We would actually get minus that, but that sounds OP. We might actually want to lock that one. Wait. Can I lock it for a reroll or... No, I can lock it to the next turn, can I? Got to Jet to conduct an interview. Game's looking great, Strom. Nice work, indeed. Have a good interview, Grievance, and thank you for hanging out as always. 2 years this February. Been in early access for about 9 months. Nice. You can lock for rerolls too. Probably are gonna get enough money for this one. I don't know if I need those that much. We could do one reroll at least. Attack speed. That sounds good. I'm gonna grab that one and then continue. Oh shit. Kill a total of 250 orcs? Damn, that's gone quick. Okay, I am blasting through this guy. I need to remember to dash. Dude, I would love to get my double attack up. It would be sick just throwing out double attacks. Health regen, summon damage. Fuck it. Okay, we did get the boss down. We just have a few seconds left in the wave. Oh. Energy slash. Physical common level 1 adds an energy slash to every longsword attack that sweeps through enemies. Double attack? Is there a chance that all of these could be coming soon? Definitely noticeable that time went into this, yeah. It feels juicy as well. Energy slash words? Yeah, it was more so out of curiosity. Could that be like a potential soft lock? I don't know how many coming soon you have though. There's probably a low chance that all 3 would be it. Oh shit, this is new. Is that a potion? What do we have here? Oh, we have some risk reward stuff. Interesting. Increases player crit chance by 10%, increases enemy move speed by 10. Player move speed, but enemy spawn rate. Player health regen, enemy health by 10%. Interesting. Oh, the others are being worked on right now. Every class has 1 signature upgrade available, 2 in the works. Okay, gotcha. I thought those were like randomized as well, but then it makes sense. Need some UI work on the boon level transition. I might go for that one. I guess spawn rate could give me more XP though in the long run. So that should even be a positive. I get more movement. They spawn quicker, but I can run from them faster. Sure. Sure thing. Okay, so we should probably get this one. I'm gonna do it. And now I'm quite poor. I think I'm going to save my rerolls as well. Because even if I reroll, I barely have any money. Sorry guys, we have some ads coming up in a moment. Appreciate your patience. Bluebug, welcome in man, how you doing? Turbo Enjoyer, look at that. Fuck, I'm gonna get rid of the banner though. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna save my money. The sound effects are nice too. Movement speed, coin drops, health regen, attack speed. I wanna be just spamming shit all over the place. My goal is to get 100% double attack. So I had 5 minutes on the forest level. Let's go, achievement. Ooh, luck plus 8, which is gonna give me better items in the long run. It doesn't inherently make me better now, but in the long run it could definitely help out a lot. Duration plus 10%, not too shabby either. I could actually buy both. And you know what? I might actually do it. Fuck it. I really like that. I don't remember the name of it. The Holy Spire. That one's sick. I feel like I'm doing pretty good on health at the moment. Experience multiplier, that is pretty good. Also another one that's gonna like, you know, successively make me better in the long run. Sure. You know what we should do? Let me do it after the ads. There we have it. Pick up range, experience. I mean, maybe we should just keep going on experience multiplier. Dot damage plus 4. I think by firewall, yeah, that one is dot. Oh yeah, it says there, so it's really only that one. Ads should be over. Welcome in, people. I'm gonna get those. And then maybe do one reroll. Physical damage. Pick up a range, experience multiplier. Let's get this one. Baller. Spend all the money. Oh yeah. I don't know. I assume you have an end. So what we're gonna do is let's do a little prediction here. Will Chirpy first try? Will Chirpy reach the end first try? Hell yeah, bruv. Or nah. Let's do a 2-minute prediction. If you wanna gamble a little bit channel points, go ahead and do so. Everyone in my house is finally gone and I've been waiting patiently to open Unity until this moment. So pumped to get to work after seeing all these other games. Let's go, man. Hope you can get stuff done indeed. Wish you a productive session. If you have to do some lurking while working, feel free to do so. Also, shout out to Mothersheep, another developer on Twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. Damn it, holy shit, you guys are split. It's 50-50 right now on the prediction. 35,000 points on me beating this first try, and another 35,000 points bet on me not beating it. This is... It's very split. It's very split. About half the time remaining in the prediction. All my points? Damn, Strom went all in. It's because I'm in the Netherlands, so I cannot bet any. I know the feeling, I can't do it either. I need to boot up a VPN to be able to gamble channel points. Going to Portugal Monday, I'll do all the gamble from there, let's go! How long are you staying, Coden? Where are you going, if you don't mind, of course? Thanks for the shoutout, Chirpy, of course, man. 15 waves, I believe. Is that the end? 15? Okay, so we're like halfway. Not too shabby. Right now we have 40,000 points bet on me reaching the end. 35,000 points on me not reaching the end. Well, let's see which side is right. Half a minute left here in this round. I already feel pretty OP. I don't feel like I've been having any real issues with my health so far. Lifesteal. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun too. The thing is that if I keep spamming experience multiplier, then I just get more experience to level up to get more experience. Like, I'm basically prolonging, like, getting the benefit from it, but obviously it could make it so I get, like, all the fucking upgrades towards the end. Lifesteal does sound fun though. I do like lifesteal. I'm gonna go experience. We can do it a few more times. Maybe around like round or wave 12 or something. We have to start being a little bit more... Or if I start noticing that it's getting more difficult. If it starts feeling more risky, we might have to start getting better upgrades. Like in the long run, the XP boost should make it so I can get, you know, more levels, which might be good. Mid-January, I'll be on multiple places, Lisbon, Santarém, later areas. Nice, nice. I hope you have a good trip, man. I was in Lisbon and took a car trip along the coast years ago. Beautiful country, it really is. I didn't have the pleasure of having a car, but I did travel all along the coast. From Lisbon and all the way up to Braga. Had a great time. Ooh, double attack plus 12. Yes, sir. I'm getting that one. Pickup range. Duration. I can't really afford them. I don't know. I might do one reroll. We have a lot of rerolls here. What's my experience multiplier right now? 40%. Oh, this gets more expensive each time I reroll. Ah. Is this gonna keep me... I wonder if I've technically gotten down... Because I did... We got an item that brought my damage down. But I'm still at 0. Maybe it's hard-coded to never go below 0. But then my actual one is -2. Am I gonna stay at 0 or will I get +2? I think that answered it. Oh, you bought a +2 physical damage item? Ah. Well then magic didn't go up. That was also 0, wasn't it? Oh, it was -2? Okay, never mind. Okay, and now we are broke, so let's keep on going. Hopefully do some scuba diving too. Nice, man. Health regen. Are these damage sounds in the background? I just realized. I thought that was music first, my volume was a bit low. I think it might be. Anyway, maybe... I don't really... my health is a bit lower. Let's get health regen. I don't know why I just ran through everyone there. Okay, I'm actually starting to lose a bit more health. I can feel the believers in the prediction starting to sweat here. I do have a little bit of lifesteal now though. +4 health. Critical damage. My crit chance is 20. Maybe we should start getting a bit more health now. You can lock level up choices too for the next level up if you get good stuff. Oh! I don't think pickup range is bad, because that should technically make me level up quicker. Which is good. And let's get 1 at least. And then we're gonna reroll. +3. Sure. +6. Sure. Some health and some magic damage. Why not? Yeah, the health is starting to be a little bit more necessary. Oh shit, it's boss time. Does that mean I'm gonna get a new one of those risk-reward things at the end? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. 8 luck. Health regen. Sure. It's become a fucking tank. I don't want the people who believe in me to lose their dear channel points. Easy peasy, man. You missed the loot golem? Ah, shit. Player damage against bosses 20%. The bosses aren't actually that bad. I feel like I'm doing pretty good against them. That could be a jinx now, but that would increase normal enemy damage by 15. Ooh, that feels a bit risky. Spawn rates. We are starting to have quite a lot of enemies now. Increases player damage. Hate decreasing damage. I might actually do this one again. It could get real hectic, but fuck it. Epic Unique. This item increases the speed at which burn effects happen by 25%. I do have one, just this is not burn, is it? I don't think so. I think that would only be the firewall. I don't know if that's worth it. Kind of right now, I'm kind of starting to lean towards a bit more health regen. Maybe up or crit chance plus 12%. It's pretty good too. Fuck it. I might want to save this one. Get some extra magic damage. So I feel like now we should probably be a bit okay health-wise. Starting to have a bit of regen. Ooh, ooh! I see him. I see him. Killed 1,000 orcs. What does dodge do here? Chance to avoid damage completely. Oh shit. That wasn't the one I wanted to take, but oh well, it's fine. Ooh, there's another one. I see him. Unlocking all the achievements here as well. Come on, man. Critical damage. I'm gonna get this one. And then... that only go up by 1. Wasn't that out 1? Isn't spawn rate just a buff, more loot? That is kind of what I was thinking too. I think it is to some extent. But then obviously there's a balance to it, right? Like if it starts getting too overwhelming, you might also, like potentially you could die because there's too many enemies, right? Oh, you can reroll level up choices too? Damn, I keep forgetting that. Might see some legendary soon. I'm going to... I think I'm gonna reroll this. We have a lot of the reroll coins anyway. Lifesteal +1. 12 in luck. Summon damage +4. I don't think I have any summons. I don't think anything I do is summoning. Double attack +9. That is pretty high. I might save. What's my percentage now? 27. Might save that one. Critical damage +20%. Might save that too. Sure thing. Dude, this is... I'm gonna have it. What is it? Including this one, there's like 4 more waves. %12 double attack. I don't think I can say no to that one. I don't think I can say no to that. Absolutely. I will grab one of those.
Flawless.
Let's go. A few seconds left. I'm being a little bit... Maybe be a little bit more careful there, but nah, my health is good. Yeah, sure. Let's grab both of these. And then do a reroll. Area increases the size of abilities. That's not too shabby either, to be honest. Fuck it. Big spender, that's what they call me. Area plus 20. Sure. Let's save that one. Can see my health slowly regenerate here as well. This is gonna be easy, man. We got it. This is in the bag. Legendary, 20% attack speed. And another legendary, 10 plus health. Ah, yeah, we can reroll this too. Not that I really needed to, but... Is this a bug? The sound gets very chaotic sometimes when I level up mid-combat. I'm gonna go for this one first, because I still feel pretty okay health-wise. Starting to do a lot more crits here as well. I don't know why I ran straight through them all, but oh well. Okay. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna reroll. Sure. Reroll. Boss damage plus 12%. That might be good to have. I think we are gonna have a boss coming up pretty soon. Sounds weird, might be a sound pause, noted that. Yeah, the pause is interrupting the sound stop, or whatever it's called in Unity. Let's lock that one and... Sure. I'm a bit of a big spender in this, is something I'm realizing. Okay. Come on. Just to be on the safe side. Gonna get a bit of extra health here. Give me them coins. I'm actually healing relatively quickly now. Finished the first map with the warrior, would have loved an endless mode. Wait, how the fuck did you already get through this? I mean, I'm pretty close to. GG T-Bag. Oh, double legendaries. I mean, I don't think I need luck anymore. Minus 10 dodge, plus 10 armor. I think I'm gonna get this, and then I'm gonna re-roll. Physical damage minus 3, magical plus 10. I'm 50-50 split. I have 3 physical, 3 magical. Damn, that one would have been really good. I wonder if it still is. Firewall, I'm not sure I'm that fond of. That one I really like. That one is kind of cool. I mean, it should still be a damage increase, because I don't have any summons either. Like, if you calculate it, it should still be a damage increase, I imagine. Endless mode is being worked on, nice. Less chit-chatting, more slaying. Check your summaries here. Oh yeah, we can see here, right? Oh yeah, actually, I have 2... now longsword is also the one I've had the longest. Yeah, ironically, Holy Spire, the one that I think is the coolest, is actually the one that I've dealt the least amount of damage with. Yeah, I think we have to skip that one. We could go health regen, but I think I'm fine. Number of attacks. Okay. That is what... Fuck you. Wait. 5 into 1. So 50 into 10. Yeah, don't even try it. I'm getting that one. Wanted to try to get 100% dodging. Balancing is my nightmare. Just play it over and over. I think balancing in general is one of those things that is very easy to not consider when you start designing your game. Do you know what I mean? Like, part of the reason why I stopped working on Hall of Honor, one of my earlier games, which, if you don't know about it, you can check out the latest devlog on YouTube, which I do need to make a new one of soon. But part of the reason why I stopped working on that one was because I started to really consider the amount of balancing I would have to do to get a game like that right, and I was like, I don't know. It feels like the scope is too big. Do you know what I mean? Okay, it's time. 1 minute, boss fight. I think we got this in the bag though. Oh shit, new attacks. Range duration, experience multiplier, health. Let's go range. Ah, I could have re-rolled. It's fine. Yeah, I'm OP, man. To be fair though, this boss actually does have a lot of health. But if I just survive the turn, even if I don't kill him, that's fine, right? I think. Is that still gonna qualify as a win? Because I might not actually have time to kill him here. Unexpected March stack overflow. Fatal error in GC. Garbage collection. Oh no. Oh no, it actually crashes. Is it crashing? I think it did. Counts as a win? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how to determine this fucking prediction now. I agree with Wakacha. Of course you guys agree, and you voted on a win. I mean, I was like 5 seconds away from the win. At the same time, like, technically I didn't reach the win. It's a disqualification like a TKO. A TKO isn't a disqualification though. That's a technical knockout. That's still a win. But I think it seems like potentially the most fair thing to do here is actually to do a refund. Technically speaking, I didn't reach the end. I definitely would have, but I also didn't. Like, it feels like the most fair thing might be to refund this prediction. I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do a refund on the points. Sorry about that one. It just feels, in general, it feels the most fair. That was a bit unfortunate, but overall, except for the slight technical error there at the end, it actually feels really good. It feels juicy. Welcome in, Oz. How you doing? Good to have ya. Made in Unity? Yes, this game was made in Unity. This was not my game. This was made by Strum. There's a link pinned in the chat. We're doing a bit of a community games night today. So playing some games made by people in the community. What does that garbage collection do? Deletes game objects? Yeah, I think it's stuff like that, right? Like, there's some... I guess it's more than just game objects, right? Like, isn't it like memory stuff in general? Yeah, that and some other tricks. What's weird is that you hit GC when nothing was happening, you had just leveled up. It happened, I think, almost exactly... I don't know if this is a coincidence, but it happened pretty much exactly as I clicked the reroll button. Could be a coincidence, but I'm fairly sure I pretty much just clicked the reroll button. Not even sure if it did actually update the reroll, so it could be that that was the trigger. Don't know why or anything, but potentially. Because yeah, it wasn't like mid-combat or anything. It's a system that cleans up memory of things that you are not using anymore, yeah. But yeah, overall, Strom, I think the game felt really good. It felt satisfying. It felt satisfying, overall it felt juicy. Like effects-wise, sound effects and visual effects. It felt good. Only small caveats would be like or small pointers would be... There seems to be, yeah, some sound bug there when you level up mid-combat. And whatever this was. But overall, I really don't have that much to say. It felt really well polished overall. So, well done, mate. Wait, Sharpie might still have the crash log with stack trace on his PC to help you. Is that in the... Will that be in like the app data or something? Wait, where do I find this? Often through ref count, so every time you do foo equals bar, it adds 1 to the bar ref count. So when foo gets destroyed, it subtracts 1 from the bar ref count. When ref count is 0, memory can be cleared. Yeah, updated. Go back 1 level, go to local low, survivors, then player.log. Okay, I'll send you that one after the stream. I'll sort it out, man. Okay, let's move on to the next one. It's 50-50. I think we're gonna be able to get through this. We'll see, I might not have as much time for each game as I maybe would have liked, but we should be able to get through them today. We'll see, I actually don't know how long these are either, to be fair. Cheers for the clip, man. Let's spin for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. The next one is going to be Scopecreep by Mr. Foolbox. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm very excited for this one. I know Foolbox has been working hard on it. It's going to be the second incremental game. But it does look really sick. Very nice art direction. You know, a bit of a kind of 1-bit pixel art. You know, something I feel like I can kind of relate to a little bit. It's, you know, I think it's just objectively one of the better art styles, eh? Let's do it. I'm very excited. This, ladies and gentlemen, is waiting to start. Made with Godot. Foolbox Studio. Scopecreep, let's go. So this is a game made by the one and only Foolbox, yet another game developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out if you haven't. It's a incremental game. And yeah, I'm excited to play it. Scopecreep looks so clean. Yeah, it really does. Let's see, I'm gonna switch category here as well, because I think we do indeed have a Scopecreep category, so let's jump on over to that one. Even the buttons feel juicy. Press kit feedback, Discord. Full screen. Good start in volume too. Might actually even have to increase it. That is fairly rare. Maybe something like that. CRT filter. I don't know, I quite like the CRT filter. I know a lot of people are... I know like these type of filters and stuff can be a bit controversial in general, but I quite like them. Dark transition screen. Don't really know what that is. Oh yeah, I saw Foolbox show this. You can actually switch it into light mode. I'm not gonna do that, because I'm not a fucking maniac, but you can do it. Those are survivors category, slacking. Oh shit, sorry about that, Strom. Never would have thought about starting with a lower master volume, but I actually like the idea. I think often it is better to lean towards the lower end. I did lower mine. It doesn't start at 100% anymore. I think I have like 70%. But usually it feels better to have to raise the volume than to have to lower it. I did not think about it at first either. I didn't change that until I got feedback that the game was too loud. Okay, I'm ready. Let's get into it. Oh, you're here. I've been waiting forever. I'm so glad you're here. Charon left me here a while ago and I thought I'd be alone forever. Now you just have to give me some souls. No RTX, uninstall. I agree, never start at full volume. Yeah, I think it's the safer bet. Oh wait, you don't have any. That's kind of a problem. Well, so you'll have to get some. Just go to the other side and collect them with your torch. Should be easy enough. Now get out there and bring me back some souls. Okay, so start exorcism is what I think we need to do. Foolbox always have very nice transitions in his games. That was one of the things I noticed in... Oh shit, wait. Need to pay a bit of attention here, I don't want to die. In Bloodshop as well, another game of his that I played. Nice little shaking effect there as well. Out of time. Boom Trout with the gifted sub to Tommy Gaming. Thank you very much, man. Paying forward the gift they got from Codin. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, Boom Trout. That does mean a lot, man. Like the plain colors that? Yeah, it's really nice. It's very like minimalistic, but very stylistic. Do you know what I mean? As a player, not a streamer, I have my volume control outside of my computer, so I don't often need to touch the mouse volume. Yeah, I do as well. Normally, I just, you know, change the volume on my actual speaker. But obviously, it's more so to make it right for you guys. Like how it sings to the beat? Yeah, that's a nice touch as well. Thank you very much, Boomtrout. Resources acquired, 4. Okay, so I guess we go back home. Is that all the time you were able to spend in there? Well, we need to get a lot more souls than that. Tell you what, I'll help you out with this. You just need a couple of upgrades. Nice, nice. Okay, that was pretty slick. Spawn 50% more wandering spirits. Increases souls by 10% at the end of an exorcism. Increases all base damage by 50%. Torch base speed by 25. Wears on. Increases exorcism duration by 25. Yeah, it's the only one I can afford, and I'm gonna get that one first. Oh, nice little matched out indicator as well. Is that Sweden? That's the Swedish flag. That is 100% the Swedish flag. Thank you very much, Foolbox, for representing my country. We appreciate it. Oh, wax on, wax off. Nice one, nice one. I see what you did there. Okay, let's continue. The thing is that they are like that one ran away from me. Oh shit, those have way more health. Let's not die here now. Ow. Well, we did get way more. New exorcism. Required resources will be saved. Okay, but then I suppose I don't get the upgrade, right? So let's go back. You know what? Wait, I just started... Sorry, I skipped one. Guess they started building resentment towards you. You'll lose time if you get hit too much, so watch out. I do wonder what will happen when that resentment boils over, though. If it's a Swedish shield, it would give you -1 armor. Do I have any moderator that can ban Wakacha for me? Game looks super polished. Yeah, it really is. I kind of want to try the dark transition screen. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, we can get more duration. Wandering spirits. Oh, so those are like the enemies or whatever. Torch base speed by 25. 1 away from damage. I'm gonna get that one. Hitting multiple spirits increases damage on all of them by 10%. That should be good as well. Okay, let's continue. Go away from me. Ouch. Okay, so I think the bar to my left, is that like my health bar? Ouch. Oh, wait. Do I fear them inside of the area around the torch? Is that what's happening? I think that might be it. When I talk about the Swedish warship Vasa, that tells you how good the Swedish work was. At least it survived until today in a museum. True! Okay, 9. I don't know if that's enough to really get anything. Is it? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I had some left over as well. Give one shield that protects your torch or the center. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was a bit unsure first whether the torch was fine or not, but it seems like I can take damage with that one as well. Duration, I kinda want the damage. Let's go for damage. 2 missiles from the torch every 4 music beats that deals 50% base damage after 2 music beats. That sounds kinda interesting. I usually like getting a bit extra damage. Okay, can almost one-hit those guys now. I can 2-hit the red ones. Get away from here. Oh no, oh no. I'm fine. There we go. 20! Okay, we are making progress. That transition is really slick, man. I mean, 100%... But this sounds fun. Damage to spirits inside your scope. Okay. So that's the area around my little ghost thingy fire. Pure damage. I could also get 2 of the other ones. Okay, I could increase the duration and get more damage inside, or just one of these. I kinda wanna try this though, it sounds cool. I wanna see how it works. Okay, they don't seem to have full on... They're not guaranteed to hit anything, but... Seems good, I like it. I like the feeling of a bit more chaos here. Not that type of chaos, thank you. Give me them souls. Incremental garbage collection might be problematic for your application, Because when the garbage collector divides up work in this mode, it also divides the marking phase. The marking phase is the phase in which the garbage collector scans all managed objects to determine which objects are still in use. Not advised to use the incremental GC, lesson learned. Okay, 17, let's see. Is that enough to get... Yeah. You have exorcised so many spirits now. I have a little something for you to celebrate. I put it in the mausoleum. You just have a look. Okay. Ah. Unclaimed. Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're doing here. So these are like little achievements that will basically give me some extra soul rewards. Beat your first boss. $1 million souls. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Oh, I could have made that happen more often too. That one isn't maxed yet, I see. However, I might just go for more base damage there. And I should be able to start one-hitting spirits, and that's gonna be nice. Lightning spreads on hit. Ooh, I want that one. Oh wait, that's different. That's not the same soul. Oh, is that gonna be like... Do I need like a boss soul for this or something? Is that how that works? Let's increase the duration a bit. Let's increase it even more. More wandering spirits. Sure thing. So now we should have time to get way more souls. And I can indeed one-hit them now. Nice, nice, nice. There's always something about reaching that moment of being able to like start one-hitting the basic enemies. Oh no, oh no. Okay, these red ones are still a little bit dangerous. Oh shit, is that a boss? Got ya. Exorcism successful. Oh, defeating greater spirits let you collect grudge. Nice. And then new match, we have 35 souls. Wait, did I forget to... I forgot to link this, sorry. Scopecreep. Here is the link for the game, let me pin it in chat. Did it say 6 out of 5 spirits? Did it go over the limit? Unsure. Where was that? With it you'll be able to grow even stronger. You've also gained access to the shrine. Have a look to see what spirits you have collected. Ah, okay. Okay, that's cool. Is this some foreign language of sorts? Interesting. That kinda... Oh. Do you want to be friends? I'm definitely friendly. That is interesting. That is very interesting. I wonder, is this... Are these glyphs or are they letters? Defeat your first boss, another 50 souls, let's go. Music is very nice too. Chill vibe. Okay, so I definitely want this one. It's the only one that requires one of those... What's this called? Grudge? I know this one too. Unlock an area around the middle that slows spirits on contact. That does sound pretty good too. But... I like damage. Is that a new currency? Okay, that one is matched now. Why does that one look different? Oh, I think that's because these ones have multiple levels. Yeah, this is how it looks when it's a, you know, one-time purchase matched. Okay, that makes sense. Increases lightning range by 50%. Sure, why not? Why not? Damage is king, it really is, man. I don't mind being a bit of a glass cannon. Oh shit, that's a new one. 2 hits, not too shabby. I feel like it's a good rate of progression or whatever at the moment. Feels nice and rewarding. Maybe not when I run my flashlight straight into the enemies, but... Gotta make sure to collect the souls as well. Shit. Looks a bit Japanese for some reason, yeah. Yeah, it could be that that's technically not a, like, alphabet either. I don't remember what the actual term for this, but when you have, like, each one being a syllable. Whereas you also have, like, more glyph-like things, which I suppose would be kanji in the context of Japanese, where it's more like words. Prepared away from Strom's game, that's Scopecreep, right? Whose game is it? It is by Foolbox, indeed. Okay, we are gaining way more souls now. Actually quite a lot of stuff going on as well. This interests me a lot. I think it's just me being a language nerd. I get very curious here. It definitely sparks that, like, curiosity of, like, wanting to know what's going on. Multiply is probably not shabby either. Lightning splits 3 times more often. Lightning jumps through 3 more enemies. I kinda like lightning. I don't know if I should just go ahead and start buffing the shit out of lightning. It seems nice. Not having to just target individual spirits. I feel like at some I do need to buy the Swedish shield, right? I mean, technically... Oh, base speed. Is that movement speed, though? I was thinking fire rate first, but I think that's... I think this is movement speed. Which is good, though, but if I could get the fire rate up, that would make the lightning better, too. Sorry, guys, we do have some ads coming up in a moment. Appreciate your patience. I think I'm gonna keep on stacking the lightning. Could get more range, which might be good, or so it goes through more enemies, or splits more often. 81 out of 81. That was very precise. Let's increase the range first. Okay. You know what? Movement speed wouldn't be bad either. I wouldn't mind getting a bit extra movement speed. Oh shit, in cases like this, you know? Especially since I also think I need to... Yeah, the souls even disappear after a while. So you actually need to be relatively quick to catch them before they go. Yeah, you know what? I think I might have underestimated the importance of movement speed. Torch base speed by 50%. Let's actually... Let's match that one. And then... Hitting multiple spirits increases damage on all of them by 10% per additional spirit. Huh. Does that stack with the lightning? Does the lightning count as hitting multiple? Not sure. I'm gonna get one just for the fuck of it. Maybe increase the duration too. We're like a bit more than halfway to get that one. Very close to get that one. Draw first pentagram. Okay. Yeah, this movement speed, way nicer. Look at how quick I'm zooming around. Grab the souls. I can't reach them. I guess I'm gonna be able to either update how far I can go, or maybe the pickup thingy. Red Cabin Games with the raid coming in. How are you doing, man? Thank you very much for dropping by. Currently playing Foolbox's game, doing a little bit of a community games night, and oh shit, I have a boss. Just give me a second and I will give you your proper shout out. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this anyway. But you might as well get the souls. There we have it. Welcome in, man. What have you been up to? Let me throw a shout out here to Red Cabin, whose game might just be the next one we're gonna play. For anyone that doesn't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and normally you will see me working on my point and click puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom. But today we are doing a bit of a special stream. So we've actually been playing through a bunch of games made by people in the community. And I've actually added your one to the list, Red Cabin, so I might just, if we have time, we might just boot up Space Scavenger 2 after this as well. Which definitely everyone should go and check out. It's the game that Red Cabin is working on. It's a twin-stick shooter, it looks really slick, so definitely go and wishlist it, play the demo, check it out. If anyone is interested in my little game, then here's a little trailer for you. There we have it. The demo is out on Steam right now, so go and check it out, wishlist the game. If you haven't played the demo, make sure to review it, all of that good stuff. I'll playtest this tomorrow, so I'll kinda half stay away to avoid spoilers, no worries man. Shided Games, welcome in. I'll keep an eye out for that. Yeah, I don't know how long you stay awake, I don't know how much of a degen you are. if you're up when I start playing it, but I don't know how long this game is either, to be fair. I don't know when the demo lock is, so to speak. Big time degen, I'll be awake. Nice, nice. Yeah, because it is the last game that I've been randomly picking the games, and it's the last one we have on the list, so I'm hoping to get the time to play it. I've been meaning to play it for a long time. Did you change the music in the trailer? Sounded a bit different, probably just heard it sober for the first time. I have not. It's been the same one since I made that trailer. We did have another one in like the original trailer, but that's quite a while back. Also, Justin Helms, thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. Trailer is terrifying, nice word. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I actually think it turned out pretty good. So far, I'm happy with it. Definitely going to update it at some point, but I feel good about it. Username checks out, true. Okay, we have a shit ton of souls, so let's go back home. Damn, that one got expensive. I kinda want to keep spamming the lightning stuff. It seems OP. This would be good as well. But I need to defeat another boss for that one. Automatic? Wait. Shoots 2 missiles from torch every 3 music beats, that is 50% base damage. Oh yeah, it's the same ones. As... Wait. Yeah, so yeah, this is the same one, it's just the different tiers, right. So it's gonna be more often, basically. I kinda do prefer the lightning, though. So we can make it split more often, or we can make it jump through more enemies. I wonder if this gives me more range. In that case, that one might be better. I'm gonna start with that one. I don't know if this one synergizes with that. Increases damage to spirits inside your scope by 25%, sure. Let's waste some point on that one as well. This is the annoying thing though, if I kill them that far out, I can't actually get their souls. Which, like, the souls is half the reason I'm doing this, eh? Gotta watch out. I feel like I'm getting hit more often than I think. I think the hitbox for my torch is a little bit bigger than I expect it to be. Okay, there's no way I'm defeating this boss. I don't have nearly enough time. I'm just gonna gather souls and pretend like he's not here. There we go. Okay, let's go back home. Let's see, did that one... that one did get more expensive. Let's try the splitting house too. I kinda just wanna buff up my lightning as much as possible. This one isn't bad either. Increases souls by 10% at the end. Sure. Hey, Jin with the 15 bits. Cheers, man. Give me more channel points. Oh damn, I think it's... Is it the battle between Jin and Kodin? Didn't Kodin just get support number 5? I think you nicked it back from him. Oh yeah, flame magnet. Resource can be picked up from 10% further away. Getting more of that stuff would be nice. I could be wrong though, because I think there's a bug where it technically shows you the last rank. If anyone is curious, you can do exclamation mark supported to see. That one will always be accurate. Yeah, I think this would be nice. Just it feels... It feels bad when you see souls disappear because you can't reach them. Oh shit, wait, we had an upgrade in the mausoleum. Fuck, I should have gotten more. Should have gotten more souls. Yeah, I really like lightning. Lightning is sick. Hey, we are doing better. Boss is here now. I still don't know if it's even worth trying to kill him. How much health do you have? Yeah, can I do it? Oh shit, I actually could. Wait, did I do it? Did I kill him? Ah shit. Dude, he must have had like 1 health point left. It's not even that diapers are expensive. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. That was so close. That must have been mad close. Jotson, welcome in, man. How you doing? That was like a stalemate. Yeah. He cannot have had more than like 1 health point left. Okay, let's go back, and this time let's remember to check out the mausoleum. Mausoleum? Yeah. Gonna grab that one, grab this one. Look at all them souls. Okay, so these are basically the individual bosses then. Otherwise, chap is always sub and cheers. Cheers, man. No pun intended. What is this? Get a mirror copy of the torch that also attacks. It cannot receive damage. Okay, that is pretty OP. That sounds OP. I also have this one that I can get with the boss soul or whatever. Grudge. Launch an area around the middle that slows spirits. That would be good too, but I like damage. Is this one gonna inherit the lightning as well? Because it's fucking OP if that's the case. I feel like I have to try it. I hope that inherits the lightning. In that case, it's going to be... This is going to be fun. And then... that would be nice. I kinda still want to just keep spamming the... the multiplier is not bad either. But lightning is too much fun. Splits or jumps? I'm gonna get that one. And then maybe a multiplier on top of that. Ooh, what's this? Double trouble. Doubles resources dropped from exercising evil spirits. Okay. Hitting multiple spirits increases damage. Okay. So now my new question is, if I hit one spirit and that makes my copy hit a spirit, does that count as hitting multiple? Because in that case, this is gonna be better as well. There can definitely be some synergies going on here. Why not get a bit more wandering spirits? Oh, drops greed when defeated. Midas spirits. That's what I needed for this one. To increase base damage. Okay, okay. Being a copy, I bet it would. It is gonna be nice if that's the case. How you doing, Judson? How's your Friday? Look at that. Don't know. I don't think it inherits lightning. It's still good, but it would have been fucking OP if we got the lightning as well. That does not seem to be the case. My lightning is getting fucking OP though, holy shit. The only sad thing is that I am gonna kill a lot of these souls that are like too far away, so I'm not gonna be able to actually get them. Look at that. That is... I need to get my range up, my pickup range. Okay, now this is the one. Time is running out though. Now we have it. Easy peasy. Level 2 completed. Oh shit, wait, did I get 2 grudges? Okay, that is good. I'm not complaining. What is that? Why the chain? That's for your safety, obviously. Wouldn't want to lose you in the void. Okay, speaking gibberish as well. I would get a line in between them. Interesting, interesting. We now have level 3 unlocked. 105, and then we have... So now I could get that one as well. That is the only other boss soul one. No, we have this one too. Doubles the resources dropped from exercising evil spirits. So I guess we get that one and this one. Increases slowing circuit radius. Effects. Maybe Mida Spirits wouldn't be bad either, so we can start getting that resource. This is the only one I know I need it for, but obviously base damage is going to be quite nice, so that might actually be worth it. Oh, that was a lot of souls. Oh shit, wait, I need to keep an eye out here. The Midas or Midas spirits are fleeing though. That's a bit tough. Oh, game. Ah, fuck. Close, but close does not shoot no hair, as we say in Swedish, anyway. So close, so close. Oh, you can increase the spawn rate of them as well. Resources last 25% longer before despawning. I actually feel like this would be better though. Can be picked up from 10% further away. Oh, okay, these two combine into magnetic missiles. Missile explosions also collect resources in range. That one is pretty nice. That one is indeed pretty nice. But I'm gonna increase the range of this one, because I'm a fucking lightning maniac. And then maybe get more wandering spirits so we can connect it even more. Nära skjuter ingen hare sounds so much better. It kinda does. That is always the case with expressions though. Like, it always sounds a bit weird when you literally translate a any like expression like that. Oh, very close. Oh! I just realized now that these give me grudge as well. That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. Dude, all of these, you know what? I have to give it to Foolbox. All of these transitions and stuff he makes are really slick, man. Speaking of the devil, here he comes in. I'm heavily impressed by your transition game. Like all of the transitions look so fucking clean. I mean, I'm impressed by the entire game. It's really clean, polished. It feels, yeah, like it already feels really good, man. Very, very impressive. I like me juice, yeah. And I think the, as I mentioned before as well, I think the like progression rate feels good as well. And it also feels, it feels rewarding, you know, which I think is very important in a game like this. Now obviously I have not tried to hide the fact that although I enjoy incremental games, I'm not like a typical incremental game player. But overall, like it feels really good, man. Also, lightning is fucking amazing. I love it. Come on, give me them souls. Thank you. Feel free to drop the link if you want to, Foolbox, for the Discord. If anyone wants to check out the game, it's pinned at the top. Yeah, this is not my style of game, but it looks so pro. It really does. I can post the link to the form, yeah, of course. 2 threads right now. I'm trying to work with my guy Trev to have more. Nice, he's been busy, okay. Yeah, it's really clean, man. But it's also ironic. Like, I feel like you need more Scopecreep. Like, I don't know if it's legal to not Scopecreep this game more, you know? You don't need it. It already feels fairly like deep, and there's quite a lot going on with the shrine, the mausoleum and stuff. But you gotta get some more Scopecreep, man. Like, for the sake of the name. Is it bad that I keep on just wanting to do nothing but invest in my lightning? I think I just like that type of attack in general. Like, it's one of my favorites in Binding of Isaac as well. But this one feels good. And that actually makes it so I'm more inclined to upgrade my missiles as well. Or get that one, because lightning is fun. What are you gonna do about it? And then maybe we get... Yeah, let's upgrade this one so we get way more missiles to collect all of the souls, so I don't have to worry as much about that. We haven't polished all the upgrade icons yet. Are they still moving around? I like the fact too, this is a very simple thing, but the fact that you can back up with the torch without turning around. Very small thing, but I feel like if you wouldn't have had that, that would have gotten a bit annoying after a while. Like the fact that you can move like this is basically what I'm talking about. Sorry, I'm not paying attention here enough now. Game looks really nice, definitely gonna have an eye on it, but I'm off to bed now. Have a nice stream. Bye everybody. No worries, Teabag. Thank you for hanging out as always, and I'll catch you next time, man. Okay, so wait. We should get this now. Oh, but wait, no. First of all, get me some damage, mate. Radar attack, okay. At a radar that rotates around the middle and deals 2 times your base damage every beat. Okay, I want that one. I need one more grudge. But am I not close to... no, I'm not even nearly. But next boss, I could get that one. Which means that I could upgrade my lighting. Oh, but this one stacks as well. But I need more coins for it, so never mind. Ah, shit, I can't get that one either. This could be nice as well, to be honest. Making them less likely to flee. Also, Foolbox, this is the Swedish flag, right? Obviously, this is a direct reference to the Swedish flag. Just want to let you know that, you know, we as Sweden, and I speak for all of the population, we thank you for this little reference. How quick did you understand that you could go backward? I think almost instantaneously. I never... I think I naturally found it really quick. So it's not one of those things that... Like, the reason I pointed out is not because I had any issue before I got it. It's more so just that I know that it would have annoyed me if it wasn't the case, do you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna get that one. Still have these cheaper ones I could get a few. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. I still haven't gotten the Swedish one though, I probably should. He said it was a coincidence. I will be in denial and say that's not the case. I know Foolbox did it just for me. I know it did. You don't have to say it, like, you know. But you know, I know. I know you know that I know. Okay, maybe that like despawn rate thing could be pretty nice too. Pro strats, did you see how I used my copy to get that one? Yeah. I know what I'm doing. The copy doesn't collect them though, so I still need to go around afterwards. Oh shit, boss time. No! Oh shit, is it gonna be teleporting? New maps, let's go. So you have a good one, are you heading out as well, Codin? If so, thank you very much for dropping by too. I think... Damn. Increases all base damage by 250% to 500. Yeah, I'm getting that one. And then... I'm upgrading my lighting. Because lightning is fucking OP, I love it. Oh, I was just saying goodbye to T-Bag, okay. Sure. I mean, we have to get this one as well. At least 1 point in the Sweden represent shield. I'm just spamming a bit of everything at the moment. Probably not the way I should do it, but... I wanna max out this one, so that I can get this after the next boss. That sounds like a good idea. Torch attack distance. Oh shit, I had missed that one. That would be pretty good too. Wouldn't mind the movement speed either. Maybe what I should try and get is actually this one, so I get more Mida spirits, so I can get more of that currency. Still don't know if I'm good enough to beat this boss yet. I did see that it said demo in the menu, so I do suppose this is the playtest of the demo version, right? I mean, that feels fairly straightforward. Oh, it's boss time. Oh. Okay, maybe when I... Oh, okay. This is actually a good one to use my copy on, since it keeps teleporting. Okay, I think we can do this. Potentially a bit more time wouldn't have been bad. Oh shit, I didn't get any Midas spirits. Do I have... Yeah, I have this one. But that also requires... I should have gotten this one when I could have. Because I'm doing pretty good on the normal souls now. I'm starting to get a bit bottlenecked by the coins instead, the greed. Okay, I've maxed out my lightning. Guess we can get that one. Sure. Missile speed. Why not? Missile radius. Missile quantity. Okay. Okay, maybe... No, I think I have it now. This is it. The annoying thing is that my lightning like scares away the Midas ones, or I end up killing them too far away. But lightning is pod. How can I not upgrade my lightning? Well, I still don't really know what triggers the boss to appear, whether that... Is it at the same time? Or is it after I kill a certain amount? No, because you can change the amount. It's probably time-based. Yeah, I think so. The only tricky thing here using my copy is that I... Ah, that is so close. No, I did it! GG, never mind. I thought I did the same thing again. You should have seen before, Foolbox. I was like... I think the time ran out when the boss had literally like 1 health point left. Time for me to go. Thank you for the stream, Chappy. Good night, everybody. No worries, Mother Sheep. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time, man. Yeah, you do have the flea reduction? True. That might be worth it for those specifically. Okay, let's go back home. Why are we exercising all these spirits? That's an easy one. We need all the souls we can get. Now stop asking questions and get more souls. Intriguing. Yeah, I think you nailed it quite well with like the story or the lore or whatever. Like it is quite intriguing. Like it definitely sparks my curiosity. Like I want to know what's going on here. I want to know what these guys are saying. Okay, I don't think I can say no to that one, and I definitely can't say no to that one. I should have gotten this one. Once again, I should have gotten that one. But I'm gonna make them never flee. And then... radar speed. That would probably be nice, but... yeah, I need to save my coins. Next one, no matter what I want, I'm getting this one. I should have gotten that one way earlier. I don't really need it. I feel like I'm doing pretty good on souls now, but let's grab that one for the sake of it. Digging this talent tree, yeah, it's a... like everything, it is really clean. And these are nice as well, the fact that like sometimes there's a requirement on 2 to get the next one, etc. Same thing here, you get a little tease that like if you get both of these, there is something new to get. Oh, okay, that one did not work the way I thought it would, but you know what? I like it. Okay, I need to allow the Midas ghosts, Midas spirits to get closer so I can actually grab the coins. But that should be enough to, at the very least, get the upgrade I want. Okay. I need to be more careful. I'm YOLOing this a little bit too much here. Yeah, I'm fucked. But maybe it isn't time-based. Now it seemed like he spawned... Oh no, this is a new level. I'm being a Dumbo, never mind. Yeah, you can go back as well. Not that I particularly want to, but... Boss only spawns on the highest exorcism possible. Okay, so on the lower ones it would only be like until time runs out then. Add a radar that rotates around the middle. Yeah, okay, no, that is descriptive. I don't know why. For some reason I thought this would be like a pulsar. If you know what I mean. But reading this again, the description does make full sense. And even the icon, yeah, I was just not paying enough attention. This is on me. I still like it though. Torch attack distance. That would be pretty nice. First of all, I'm getting this one. Oh shit, there's more levels to it. Increases greed by 10%. That could be good too. Did I did match that one. Sure. Holy shit, I had more than 1,000. We're balling over here. Let's make the slow a bit better. Why not max out the Swedish flag as well? I need coins for that one. I think I'm locked to upgrade, okay. Increase radar speed, something upgrade. Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Missile speed, sure, why not? Okay, we need the coins for those. Guess we just try to match out the ones I don't need coins for. Ooh, that's a nice little effect as well. I like that some of the souls around the screen flash red as well. You can see where I'm at with the polishing, yeah. But honestly, this is really fucking well polished already, man. Oh, that's a new one. Was that a new one? Green now. Oh, is that from... I was trying to say, is that from the radar, right? No, I don't think so. Boss time. I don't know, I think I'm gonna... Oh shit, wait, are you shooting? Oh, snap, okay. He's upping the game. I wanted to make it nice to look at, yeah. I think that is the way to go, to be honest. Like, from a marketing perspective, I think that works a lot better, right? We'll see. I'm sorry, but I think we might have to skip Space Scavenger for today, because I do need to get out of here pretty soon. This was a bit longer. There was more content in this than I thought it would be. But we'll put that first on the list for the next installment. But we're gonna continue here. We're gonna max out that one. 34 coins, okay. I feel like that would be good. But I'm very much bottlenecked by the greed, so I think I should get more of this stuff. It doesn't really help me that much right now, like this turn for example, but in the long run, that's gonna be nice. I do think I'm gonna need more duration for this boss. Maybe not. Okay, so do I need to make that one not hit the ghost as well? Basically the complete opposite of what I just did. Oh my god, I'm actually panicking. Fuck's sake. But yeah, I do think it's a nice touch as well that the bosses actually do have a bit of different mechanics. Oh, the boss shows up when the red bar on the left is full. Ah, okay, yeah. I might have missed that part. Yeah, and that's why I said I wonder what happens when it's full. Yeah, it all makes sense. Okay, so then I suppose it is related to the amount of spirits I exercise or whatever, rather than being purely time-based. I might still get that one though. Maybe get 2 of those. 50%, sure. I mean, ooh, big boom. Big boo. Wandering spirits have a chance to explode when defeated. That sounds kind of fun. This is actually gonna help me out a lot against this boss. Oh, shit. Placeholder upgrades. One day there will be something very cool here, trust me. But that looks like there's a new currency. Okay, I think that's all I can do right now. I'm still a little bit bottlenecked, quite a lot bottlenecked by the greed. Nice, there was a little sound cue when you lost the shield there as well. Dude, lightning is so fun because now I don't even need to worry about like reaching... Ah shit, that is fucking difficult. The one that I want to kill. Instead, I can just shoot anywhere and I know I'm gonna hit him anyway. Do you know what I mean? GG. Another boss down. That might be the only place where I feel like it potentially could be a bit more feedback. Like it could be a bit more intense when you get the boss down. Was it the last one where I even thought I died first? This is me nitpicking though, because it is like the one thing I can find. But yeah, that maybe, you know, a bit more, just some animations, some, you know, boss shaking for a bit, having like a more intense death animation or something like that. I feel like could be a nice touch. Okay, what is that? Are you a soul yourself? I mean, you are, but that's beside the point. I help you, you help me, that's the deal. Okay. Now we have a new one here. Speaking whatever he's speaking. 50 gold spirits. Oh! That gives me 1 heart. Okay. Now we have the new currency. That sounds fun. Is that the only greed one I have at the moment? I think so. Because that's hearts. Sure thing. And then we can upgrade the explosion as well. I'm gonna keep going with these. I'm gonna match those out. Just so I know I can get as much greed as possible. And now I'm probably a bit locked here, I imagine. I can get one of these. Then I'm gonna, yeah, it's the coins. Increase souls by 50%. Like, I don't feel like I need souls at the moment. So I would actually rather upgrade the explosion. Chance of exploding or explosion radius. I would probably go chance. We are becoming powerful, people. Oh no, it's a mini version of the boss. Get out of here. Okay, it takes longer for them to charge that one up. I think I can just rush them, to be honest. Okay, it is getting a little bit more chaotic though. It definitely is getting a bit more chaotic. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We can do this. Okay, so now we have way more coins. Let me see, what can we do with this? I feel like I want more damage now. Attack distance is good though. Torch chain length. Oh! Oh, yeah. How far I can go. Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm gonna get that one. Two more copies of the player that also attacks cannot receive damage. Well, no question about it. Absolutely. Let's increase the duration a bit as well. radar speed. There is a new thing here, I don't know what that is. I also don't know if I should spend points just to unlock that one, since it could potentially be a locked upgrade. Let's match this one. Like, this is mainly going to give me more souls, unless that actually affects the Midas ones as well, which I guess it could. I don't know, I'm gonna get it. Okay. We are definitely progressing. Let me just take a short break here, and I will be back in just a minute or so. Appreciate your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Let's keep going. Okay. Okay, we have a shit ton of souls. We are lacking in everything else. So I think we need to keep going. This boss itself doesn't actually feel that bad. I feel like the thing that makes this level difficult is the fact that we also have those ghosts that shoot lasers or whatever. Oh yeah, but we have the quadruple torch now. Nah, this is gonna be easy. This is gonna be easy peasy. It's difficult though, because you can very like actively use your copies. The only issue is that that forces you to take the focus away from your main one or whatever, so you're more likely to take damage. Okay, this is very unfortunate, because did I not just run an ad? Twitch somehow decided that we should have another ad now, and it's unskippable. I very much apologize for that one, people. Okay, I need to get rid of this one. Okay, I'm kinda YOLOing this here. Let's fucking go. How quick did you disable the flashbang? The white screen transition? Fairly quickly. Fairly quickly. I think it was after maybe 2 or 3 transitions or something that I was like, I wanna try it. And, you know, I am a big fan of dark mode, so I just kept it on. It didn't take a long while. I would suspect it was like just a handful of transitions before I did it. Do you think it should be higher up in the options? That's a good question. I don't think it should be above this. Like, this is the default, the first priority things that people go to change, right? It made sense to have this at the top. I could definitely see it being like with the CRT filter and stuff. At the same time, you know, I'm a weirdo, and it also made sense to have the negative mode next to the... Because these are like the color settings. But I don't know if negative mode warrants being above like language and bloom. I don't know. Ultimately, I don't think it matters too much. That's a difficult question, man. Whether it should be higher in the settings. Do you have any data so far on how many that use it? Or do you have any idea of like the percentage of people who do switch it? That's it, you've collected 5 greater souls. With this, the first step of the plan is complete. Come in the shrine and see the results. Oh, it's a brand new, so I don't know? Okay. You know what I'd probably do? Not saying that this is what you should do, but I might throw language up more towards the top. Maybe put the transition setting with like the CRT. That feels a little bit more like everything is a bit more in terms of like categorized. I guess it's that order of the categories you could change, but like we have the display setting, we have the audio settings, and then you would have, because these 4 are basically the video settings, or like the, whatever you want to call it. Like if anything, I don't know if it's the language one that feels a little bit odd here, like lumped in the middle of the more video setting stuff. Language should be up top, I'm starting to think. Yeah, I think so as well. I would probably put language at the very top. And then go full screen audio. Maybe CRT filter. I might actually keep it exactly as you have it, but just throw language at the top. I think that is what I would do, yeah. Now obviously it's very different in my game, because I have like these separate menus and stuff. But when they are combined like this, this is, honestly, this is the one that feels like it's the most out of place at the moment. Because it feels more like the most important settings tend to be like actual display settings, volume, and language. So it made sense to put those at the top. Like those are the things that most people would change straight off the bat. Because then some of these, like the transition screen and like CRT filters and stuff, negative mode, this feels more like the stuff that someone might change after a while, or they might try it out, like I did. I did check your settings immediately. I had an inkling that I would prefer the dark transition mode, but I still didn't change it, because I wanted to try it the default way. Obviously, if I wanted to play the game in another language or in another display mode, I wouldn't have the same strategy, right? That's something that you just, those are like the priority settings. Yeah, I think it made sense putting it at the top. I'm gonna grab those. I probably don't need to. Okay. Ah, shit. You bastard. I wanted to know what happened. Good cliffhanger. Good cliffhanger. I respect it. I know you wanted more, but sadly this is the end of the demo. You can still play around to find all the upgrades, but anything past Exorcism level 5 is currently off limit. I hope you had as much fun playing it as I had making it. If you want to know when the full game will come out, make sure to wishlist the game on Steam and follow my socials. With love, Foolbox. Let's go, man. One last time, here is the link, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to check the game out, which you should. Make sure to follow, subscribe. Make sure to wishlist and follow, support our fellow developers as always. You updated your caps a lot too, didn't you? Yeah, the white part is new, isn't it? Yeah, I think I like it. I mean, I like the last one too. I just realized now, I don't think I noticed it before. It made sense too, especially now having played the game. Like, this is kind of like the torch, right? All of them juicy gifs as well, flexing his transitions and animations. Good stuff, man. 7 million, holy shit, okay. This guy is ballin'. Nah, you've cheated, man. Hey, I've gotten these 5. You've only gotten 2 more bosses. The most I've ever had is like a few thousand. And you have 7 million, 2 levels after. I call bullshit. Dev is cheating. That's all I'm saying. No shot. No shot. This is the amount you have at this stage. Nope. He always cheats. What's up, Grumble of Pugs? How you doing, man? Yet another game developer whose demo I should also check out. I have it added to my library. I still haven't had time to check it out. Look at the upgrade tree. This one? Thunderbolt? That's the... No, that's the one I had. Lightning spreads on hit. Yeah. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, yeah, the icons and stuff. And yeah, the way they are connected too. Yeah, you didn't have the like reconnects or whatever here. Here, everything is branching outwards. Yeah, I think the reconnects in the upgrade tree is really nice. Yeah, I really need to update my screenshots as well. I did get some new caps a lot. I wanted to try and better represent the game. I did like the last one, but I felt like it more so gave the impression of just a horror game, and it did have the same palette, but it was more of an illustration, so it didn't... I didn't feel like it represented the game as well, whereas here we get both the art style more clearly represented, and there's something about a clock, although like time isn't a mechanic, which is something that people have pointed out that this might give the impression of. There is something where a clock just feels like it's a very common puzzle element. Like, a lot of games have puzzle games, and by no means... or a lot of puzzle games have clock puzzles. There we go. And by no means unique in that sense. So it feels like it gives a little bit of the vibe of like a puzzle game, and also just like an, you know, old grandfather clock. Start thinking of like old manners, like it feels a bit mysterious. It gives more of like the mystery puzzle vibe as well, in some like loose way. And then, you know, I did add a bit of blood as well to still have the horror element in there as well. But I don't know, so far I'm quite happy with it. I feel like it represents the game better. I think it's fair if people prefer the other one I had, which I know some people did. But my theory is that I think the people who prefer the other one are, in general, are also more likely to expect a different game, if that makes sense. You know, it's that thing of like click-through rates doesn't really matter that much if you don't have conversion on it, right? You know what I mean? I haven't actually kept too much of an eye on the analytics yet, but we'll see how it does. I like the clock, cheers man. But I also have a lot, like, this is well outdated. Like, I redid most of the art in this scene. I really need to switch these out as well. But yeah, really good stuff, Foolbox. I'm very impressed. How long have you been working on this game now? Wow, when did you release... When did you release Block Shop? February. 8 months? That's a really nice dev cycle, man. To have something that still feels like this complete and this polished in 8 months. That's really nice. Very well done. Almost to the point where you don't deserve this name. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say it. It feels like there's a dissonance in the dev cycle and the title of the game. I'm messing. I mean, it is kinda true, but the name does work. Yeah, really good stuff, man. Really good stuff. I'm thoroughly impressed. However, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, I actually really do need to get out of here. I apologize to Red Cabin. I don't have the time to try out Space Scavenger today, but like I said, I'm gonna try to make more of a habit of doing these little community game streams. So I don't know, maybe even put it on a schedule, like I guess it depends on whether we have games to play as well, but every few weeks or something we do one of these streams where we get through some of the games that I've not had the time to play yet. So we have a few. We have Tim's game, we have Mr. D-Boy's game, Red Cabin's game, and some other ones. I might actually do some proper like submission thing where people can submit games as well, but we'll see. I need to figure it out. Like I said, I still want to... Like, obviously now we randomly picked the order in which we play these games, but there's still something where I do want to give some priority to the people who are regulars or subscribers or like, you know, part of the community. So we'll see, I'll figure something out. A good one, you as well, Cody. I like the unfolding reference to the term, like it just keeps on going. Yeah, that's a good shout. Thanks, Chappy, for doing cool community stuff. Really fun. Cheers, man. Yeah, we're gonna figure this out. Like I said, this was the first installment of the community games night or whatever, and we're gonna figure it out as we go. But I've been enjoying it. We played quite a few games today. Let's do a quick recap. What did we do? We played Acrylic's prototype for his idle game, a game about making a planet. Then we did... Let me see here. Did I do Codin's after that? We played Codin's game, Qwhack. We played Survivors of Mayhem, Strom, Scopecreep. Yeah, did I have 5? No, we had 6, but I only got through Smalls, Undead Lawyer as well. There we have it. I knew I was forgetting something. All games are really nice. I'm very impressed by the stuff that you people are doing. Honestly, I very much enjoy this, so we're definitely gonna do it again. Enjoyed it too, cheers Judson. Thanks for playing my game, Chappy. We'll get that GC crash fixed. No worries, man. It happens. It happens. And you know what? You have the benefit of blaming it on early access. That's something, you know, that is one of the advantages. Just say, you know, it's early access. I miss it. I mean, it is kind of true though. It is kind of true though. Gonna just blame it on Unity's crappy GC system. I mean, that works as well. However, ladies and gentlemen, please stick around. Let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Who should we head on over to today? Let's go for... let's go for... who do we have? We have Automate Games, we have Critic, Hypnotic, Grogdev. That was a long time ago. It's been a while since I raided Grogdev. Yet another Godot developer. I suppose that's appropriate after playing a game made in Godot as well. Yeah, let's go to Grogdev. He's a cool guy. If anyone hasn't, of course, make sure to go and check out my game, Shroud of Gloom. The demo is out on Steam as we speak. Make sure to wishlist the game, all of that good stuff. If you have played the demo, make sure to leave a review. It would mean a lot to me. We are currently at, what? 77 reviews. I'm 23 reviews away from 100, which is pretty fucking cool. Thank you so much to anyone that has taken the time to leave a review. Also, if you want to connect more with the community, then go ahead and join the Discord. But yeah, that will be it for me today, so we're gonna jump on over to Grogdev. Make sure to throw that chirpy raid in the chat to represent the community. I will be back on Monday, as per usual. So until then, I hope all of you have a great rest of your weekend. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Also, shout out to Boomtrout for the gifted sub, Coding Gree for the 5 gifted subs, as well as the resub. We also had Jin with the 11-month resub, absolute legends. Hexju with the raid, as well as Leppo with the raid, and Red Cabin with the raid. And on top of that, we have Jin with a bunch of bits as well. Very much appreciate all the support, guys. I'll see you guys on Monday. Until then, have a great one. Cheers.